when he does go live and all that good stuff that we like to do. Alright, and we are live on this side as well. Let me open the tab up for you.
Highlight all the things. Pal, what's that?
So this is
There we go.
Hey, look at this glorious beard. Glorious beard. Best beard in a. Without a doubt.
You're.
Alright, there we go. That one
chat opens and see what people are saying.
There we go.
That'll work. We copy that.
Okay.
I am ready to go. I do have a couple other windows open.
Oh, we got Booty Man the Goat already in the chat.
Yes, sir. Already complaining about ads. Watch the ads. We're gonna be talking about that shit in this podcast too. Watch the freaking ads. Or sub. That way you don't have to watch the ads. So like that's What's up? That's what I'm saying. If you sub, then that'll be cool. Doritos. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Tell me what the ads are telling you to buy while I'm live. Tell me what the ads are saying. Please.
Oh, and I got Ellis here over in my chat. What up?
Hey. There we go. I do want to, I like popping up this right here. Alright. Got DJ Coop. Pulling up. Let's go. Booty Man, Booty Juice. Booty Juice, Booty Juice, Booty Juice. We're going to get you on the pod as well, too. How you guys are doing? I see y'all starting to go in. We'll give y'all a little minute. Before we start, definitely want to thank DJ Gigabyte and Feature Film for being here today. I hope you guys had a good week. How's the beginning of your weekend so far? How you guys are doing?
Yeah, not too bad. Work today. Got a few days off.
Okay, I mean, that's what I wanted to talk to you about today. I think you should just quit your job and, like, say, fuck that, and just stream 24-hour streams for the next 6 days straight.
So, like, literally, not even kidding, I've told my job I'm leaving at the end of the month.
Get the fuck out of here! I was joking!
I've legitimately already told them I'm leaving at the end of the month.
Drives, you convinced him.
That's crazy! He read my mind like he knew we was gonna start off on that.
Yeah, so
Holy shit.
the plan is sell out of Magic, because I'm not playing Magic too much anymore, give myself a financial backing with that money, and then do some videos, do some streaming.
Holy shit!
And then if that fails, try and get another job.
Yo, wait, this is, oh my god. We started off,
I love it.
we started off with a bang. He started off hot, super fuego. They're already in the chat claiming hydrates. We ain't even do the damn drinking disclaimer yet. Cool? Okay. Can't really hear the guests.
Can't really hear me.
Do your intro and disclaimer, Grimes, so we can get this hydrate going.
Hold on, let me turn Gigabyte up. I put him up to like 200 though, so now you should hear him
That might be,
a lot louder than.
I was gonna say that might be too hot, too loud, but okay.
Well, could you?
Is this better for people? You will hear me a bit better now.
Well, we could go here as well.
I'm turning you up on my end as well, just in case. Okay, give us a mic check there, DJ Gigabyte.
Alright, mic check. 1, 2. How's this?
Were you able to hear
Good
that?
on my end.
We'll wait for chat to catch up and... There we go. Sounds better. Great.
Okay, cool.
Alright. If anything, you know, if it do go a little bit louder or lower, let us know. I'll try to adjust it as best as I can, because, you know, terrible with all of this stuff as far as the IT. That's why we do this. So, yeah, let's start getting into it. Yo, BoMBONTop Podcast, episode 35, season 2. You already know. My name is Grimes, Mr. CEO, Mr. Bomb on Top, in the flesh. Another one, my co-host, my co-panelist. So happy to see him here. You already know we got one of the fucking bomb captains in the building. The most glorious beard, NA, aka You Need a Review. It's already up on YouTube. I don't think there's a movie out that this man didn't already do a review. We got featured film in the motherfucking building. And another man that needs no type of introduction. If you don't know about The Bite, I need you to go check it out because we was already doing TNT. I want to say around April, and we was on YouTube, and we already checked out Gigabyte, so I seen the content, but it doesn't do it enough justice me talking about it. I'm just gonna say that I'm happy to have this man here. One thing I will let you know is that I'm familiar with his content on YouTube. So we're going to be talking about some YouTube, some Twix, some funneling, things of that nature as well. And I'll let him pretty much tell the story. But we have DJ Gigabyte in the building. Fellas. I know I asked about y'all weekend. And DJ Gigabyte already dropped a bomb on us, by the way. He already let us know. He said he went into his job, he took a shit on the desk and said, fuck his boss. And I definitely want to hear the rest of the story about that, because that is crazy. But I guess we'll kind of lead into it. Thank you for dropping those links. Make sure to go follow him on all social media platforms. Right now we got the Twitch, the Twitter, the Instagram, and the Patreon up. So make sure to hit those links. Show some love on and off the platform. For anybody that's new, BoMBONTop Podcast, we like to talk about short-term and long-term goals on and off the platform, which basically mean we just want to know what's going on with you. If you are a Twitch creator and you're putting stuff on Twitch and you have things on other platforms like TikTok, YouTube, Patreon, Twitter, whatever the case may be, we want to know about it. That being said, we do have a couple of disclaimers when we go into the podcast. So the first disclaimer is a time disclaimer. We try to keep the time to the podcast 2 to 3 hours long. Of course, if we go less or over, doesn't really matter to me. I just had to make these rules because we got kind of out of control with the length of these podcasts sometimes. So it's just a discretion thing. Definitely seen the shout out. Appreciate that. I know y'all got the clip going on. I took it off, but this is what y'all hearing right here. Sorry. So, definitely got a time disclaimer, 2 to 3 hours. The first hour, we like to do all the IT work, make sure the mic is working, make sure the cameras are good, we can see the chat, you can hear us, things of that nature. The second hour, we have our questions for our guests, and the third hour, we take our questions from the chat. Now, of course, if you ask something or say something that pertains to what we're actually talking about, we'll throw it in as well as we can without interrupting each other, because we do want everybody to finish their thoughts. Cool, that's the first disclaimer with the time. The second disclaimer is a drinking disclaimer. We do a lot of drinking on this podcast, so we do have a couple of rules if you're going to partake with us. The first rule is make sure that you are of age in whatever city, country, county you are in. The second is if your doctor told you not to have that drink and it's going to be hazard to your health, please don't have that drink. Your health is very important to us. We care about everybody just like we want you guys to care about us. Last and certainly not least, if you are a recovering addict or alcoholic or had any issues with substance abuse or addiction, hold that sobriety chip up high. You can still hydrate with us drinking some water, some juice, some milk, some Check, some G Fuel, anything like that. You can still drink with us. It doesn't have to be an alcoholic beverage. But other than that, with the time disclaimer and the drinking disclaimer, that's all I got to say as far as, the whole beginning of this. Now, one thing I did leave out is during the first hour when we do the IT check and things of that nature, we also like to do introductions, a short introduction of how we met our guests or how our guests kind of met us. So I guess we could leave with that. Other than that, we do have a couple of questions that we do ask that we kind of start off the podcast, but everything else is Freestyle Friday after that, baby. We just going to be talking about whatever we want to talk about. Let the guests kind of get the feel of things. The whole point is it's not an interrogation. We're going to be chilling and we're just vibing out. I just want to catch up with chat really, really quick, fellas, because there's a lot going on. I see it was a shout out to Majestic coming through because he came and he dropped the sub. Coop, I know I owe you a shot, my dude. We definitely going to take this shot before we jump into it. Blazer, thank you for coming through and dropping those dope ass emotes. And that right there, thank you, Booty Juice, for helping with the sound, making sure that you can hear us. Everybody's good money. But other than that, fellas, we can take it on the road. I appreciate y'all. So let's first and foremost, I think because my introduction is going to be a little bit shorter because see, featured already. This is why I fuck with the ginger spice. See, you thought I was going to say something else. Yes, let's go. Oh look, my bad, wrong bottle.
Okay.
And this podcast is brought to you by Brown Water Bomb on Top, baby. Brown Water.
Let us know.
Brown Water. We need a sponsor. Cheers. And this one is to you guys. I definitely want to thank everybody in the chat for coming through. Let's start this going down. Woo! Loosey goosey, baby. Alright, so now that we wet the willy, I guess that's what it's called. Or, however the saying goes. Alright, so my intro, as far as the first time, I definitely met DJ Gigabyte through Featured. Now, I want to say about 2 or 3 months ago. Maybe a little bit longer, because we started it, I want to say, like January, February-ish. Right? It was like January, February, and then we went the duration up to like May. So it was about 3 or 4 months of YouTube.
Because it was whenever DJ Gigabyte started streaming on Twitch is whenever I kind of started bringing him over and was like showing everyone, was like, hey, go support the homie, like help him out.
Did some very brief streaming, but the YouTube stuff was I got monetized in May, so I think it was leading up to May when you guys were helping out a lot with watching a lot of the videos, helping get that watch time up.
Yeah. Absolutely. So now, at that time,
March, April, yeah,
about like around March, April, because I know we started the TNT, because once we came into the new year, we had the LLC going. We wanted to get the community events going. We was already established with the Twix TNT, but we was trying to kind of work out how we gonna go and show, like, because we talking about on and off the platform. So when we go on Twix TNT, that's cool, but how are we gonna get on YouTube? How are we gonna start touching all these other content creators? And Featured, as we all know, and if y'all don't know, we got a link for that too. Go check out Featured's YouTube, because this shit is popping off with his reaction videos. Featured is kind of like one of my YouTube guys. I go to him when it goes to all this YouTube stuff. I have questions. Him and Cheeseball, shout out to Cheeseball Gaming. That's another that's another YouTuber that we mess with. Also on Twitch, another content creator, because like I said, we don't want to put you guys in the box. We put you in the box that you put you in. If you introduce yourself as just being on one platform, then of course I would say it like that. But in all reality, you're a content creator, you're making content, you got videos, you got stuff out there, and you can share it wherever you want. So I just don't want to, I'm not going to clarify you guys as YouTubers. However, I will say, it's kind of one of those jack of all trade things. You got a whole list of things that you're doing. That's just one of the things that add to how great you guys are. But anyway, so that being said, back to, January, February, March, I'm talking to Featured. Featured's like, yo, I know a guy, but I kind of don't know a guy, because he knows how I feel. I'm like, if you know a guy, why is he not already in the Discord? Blah, blah, blah. I give him a whole bunch of shit. So he was like, yeah, well, I don't know if he wants to, how he feels about Discord, whatever the case may be. But, he's, I noticed he's on YouTube or whatever the case like that. Let's see if we can do this final push for partner. Boom, boom, boom. And then that's when we started going over there and we fucking running a playlist, whatever the case may be. But what was kind of dope about it is, as we go to the channel and I'm being introduced to this man, good DJ, he's actually responding back to me and shit. I normally really don't comment on YouTube. Like, all of this was a new experience for me. So, like, me actually being able to comment on a YouTube video and have somebody comment back like, yo, this shit is fucking dope. You guys do this shit. What's going on? And then jumping in the Discord was super dope for me. So, I'm kind of in it because I don't want to get too much into what we was doing, but that's kind of how I was introduced. Feature, how you guys met? Because you guys knew each other, assuming longer than...
So, I'm trying to remember what year it was. Was it, like, 2012? What year was that? Like, when was Washington D.C. Worlds? What?
Washington D.C. Worlds was 2014.
14. Okay.
That's when I met Laura. I met Laura at that event for the first time too.
So I was at that Worlds with Laura, and Laura kept disappearing. And I was like, "Where is Laura going?" And like, she was doing her own thing. So I was like, "Yeah, Laura, just go do whatever." Like, and I was hanging out with people. I was all over that city. It was, I stayed up for like 48 hours at one point during that World trip. It was insane. But I had a good time. But then at the end of the weekend, Laura starts like talking about meeting, DJ here. And I was like, when? Who? How? Where? What are you doing? And yeah, I think, if I remember right, she spent a lot of time in like the little hangout booth area where there were vendors and stuff, and was just collecting cards and trading stuff and whatnot. So must have been a lot in there. But and so that's where I first heard of DJ, and then eventually through just time and everything, they got together, and I was just like, oh, just off the strength of like Laura being a close friend and everything, like, cool, he's cool with me. And so then, like, I've seen over the years, all the YouTube posting, all the different videos and everything, and trying to get that going, and I'm obviously on my own grind and everything. And then through meeting Bomb, we were doing TNTs, and then with the TNT stuff, we eventually wanted to expand and do other platforms. Grimes and I kind of made this YouTube TNT stuff happen. We were doing that, so then I was trying to think of people I knew that were doing YouTube and stuff that I wanted to get more attention and help out and kind of spread the word. And so DJ was right at the top of that list, and so I just started throwing his stuff in there and getting people good to go into those videos and support. So that's where, like, I kind of brought DJ into the fold. And then there was, you were starting to stream on Twitch, and so brought that in. And yeah, it was just, that's how I kind of knew DJ, met DJ. Haven't actually personally, in person, even though DJ's only like 2 hours away, haven't in person actually sat and hung out. Probably would have been sooner if it wasn't for COVID, but, like, it is what it is, but yeah. And so, gotta go. At some point, I do have plans to go down into DJ's neighborhood, to his area, and hang out. So.
Oh shit! Okay, I didn't know all of that. Wait, hold on. Back to the event. You said the Worlds event. What world? What worlds? What was this? What was it? League? Pokemon. Okay.
No, Pokemon World Championships.
SCG VGC World Championships in Washington D.C.
Oh.
So
okay.
They do the World Championships. Obviously, like that World Tournament is in like a certain city every year. They just like rotate it or whatever, and they were bringing it back to Washington D.C. and that's not too far of a drive from Ohio. So me and a bunch of friends all got together, carpooled, and went down to DC and spent the weekend / week. It was like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or something like that. Like, so we were there for several days, just hanging out in Washington DC, walking around, and just being wild and crazy and being young,
being young hoodlums. Y'all was vandalizing stuff. Y'all was hanging off the monument.
I'm one of the older ones, and I still feel like I was young then. So yeah.
See, that's kind of dope.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Gigabyte, anything to add, or I got a better question. How was your reaction coming into the Discord? If there was a reaction.
So I really liked the Discord when I came in. Like, Laura had kind of prepped me on it, and she was like, "Oh, it's a Discord of people like, creators trying to grow together, stuff like that." So I was like, "Oh, well, it seems like the best thing for me to do. Like, jump in there, watch other people's stuff, subscribe to other people, have people subscribe to me, whatever." And then obviously when I was making that push for monetization, the Discord hugely helped, like, just make that last little leap. So loved it. Love the Discord.
Perfect. Hell yeah. And that's shout out to everybody in the Discord too for the team. I know, like, first and foremost, see, now that I wanted to get the introduction, thank you guys for sharing that actually as well too. Thank you for sharing the story, because we kind of we do want to give people insight of how we actually met each other. That being said, I want to take this time out, special thanks to fucking Feature for actually sitting down every week, putting a playlist together, finding YouTube people to go and check out on a weekly basis so that we could go and do this support thing. Because, like, if it really wasn't for him pushing that shit forward, we wouldn't have got to where we were at. People joined the Discord. People loved it. And I haven't gotten a bad review since we started doing it, as far as the people that we went to go check out and go, even though we was over there saying, Bomb on top, we love what you're doing, keep doing what you're doing, whether it felt like it was a bot or not, because I kind of was like on my copy and paste thing. But the thing about it is I would copy and paste Bomb on top, be a community. I never told people to join the Discord because it wasn't really supposed to be about a self-promotion thing to get people on the Discord. I want people to come on their own accord. You personally, I wanted you here because you came from a reference of my homie. However, for other people, I didn't want them to just think that we were coming to their channel to try to get them in the Discord. I wanted them to get a little bit of chatter because, a lot of people, I try to compare it to Twitch. Like, when you're on Twitch and you're live streaming, and you don't have anybody in your chat, it's really hard to gauge how you will react to people talking to you for the first time. How do you pause the game? Do you interact with the chat? Do you play the game and talk to the chat at the same time? Do you focus on the game? Things like that you won't do until you're like in the moment. So when you corresponded to YouTube, not being a live, it's not so much as a live stream. However, it is a pre-recorded video or whatever the case may be. Because we only went to, I think, Shebbles. I think we went to Shebbles and he had a live stream one time on YouTube. And that was the only one we really went to. However, other than him, it was like a playlist.
We went to what's his name? Papa Agron. That was a guy we went to one time.
Agron.
As well.
So we had like 2 or 3 out of...
But we only went to a couple of live streams, but yeah.
So and that was kind of a transition for the people that was with. And again, shout out to the whole Bomb community. Shout out to everybody that was here that pulled up with us. Because when Feature did put that playlist together, we got a nice turnout for a lot of times. They would come, they hit the playlist, they hit the link. We would go in there. Oh yeah, he's over here taking some nasty ass bean boozle shit. I'm not doing that.
Sigma,
I'll drink.
Dropped a sub and through all of September.
I'll drink
because it's September. I decided I would either do a nasty bean boozle or a hot bean boozle, depending on what people wanted. And Sigma wanted a hot one. I spun the spinner and got this green little nasty thing that's gonna just burn the shit out of my mouth. So this is jalapeno, and so this is about to be real bad. But I'm glad you're here to take over while I burn the shit out of my mouth.
Alright, and for those that don't know, this is my younger brother, aka IT Extraordinaire, Mr. Questions in the building. We got Ayo John, that's the server owner right there, so I don't care if you get mad at me and you talk shit. Don't get mad at him, because he'll kick your ass out, and there's nothing I can do about it. No, I'm joking. That's for everyone.
DJ, what's going on, man? Thank you so much for being on the podcast, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I a lot going on in the background, As Feature would say, get rid of them,
Yep.
Feature had
the desert. I'm telling you, just open that door, your kids will just run out and they'll be gone.
Also, for any subs y'all putting up in Feature stream, let me know, because I'll definitely match that with a shot. But I'm not going to be drinking, I'm not eating no bean boozles. I'm not doing no... No, hell no. I don't want none of that. I'm not even doing sit-ups. I'm not doing jumping jacks. I'm going to drink my drink and ask my questions. That's all I'm doing. Unless, I ain't going to front. If DJ Gigabyte say he want to go do some, for every jumping jack that Gigabyte do, I'll do a half a jumping jack.
I'm doing nothing.
No, thank you. Let's go. I'll drink to that.
That's a fire background. Oh my gosh.
Thank you. I got this curtain at I got this curtain at I got this at Marshall.
They cover the closet? Is that what you're talking about?
Oh, you meant DJ Gigabyte. Yeah, dope Pokemon display in the background.
The hills of Pokemon cards back there.
Yeah, see, that's what.
Yeah, there's so much stuff I need to sort out.
Hell, hold on, we definitely gotta get into. I see a whole bunch of shit.
Yeah, absolutely. I was gonna say, what's the best pull you ever got? Like, what's the biggest pull?
Biggest pull I've ever pulled from a pack. So Worlds 2010. Guy brings Shadowless base set to do a draft with. So he brings Shadowless decks and then a Shadowless box, and the idea is we each get a deck, and then we Rochester draft. And if you know the different types of draft, Rochester is, instead of everyone opening a pack together, one pack gets opened at a time and you put all the cards face up in the middle. And I think they just did that because there was a bit of a crowd, people were watching Shadowless base set be opened. And the cool thing was I had the water fighting deck with the Hitmonchan, and it has Squirtle and Wartortle in it. And I opened my very first pack and then just flip a Blastoise onto the table. So I was like, alright, that is probably the coolest moment ever, to do that like in a draft where it's like, I have the deck with the Squirtle and Wartortle in it. I'm the only person at this table who could use the Blastoise, but obviously anyone else who opens the Blastoise is going to take it. And then first pack, I was the first one to open a pack as well in that Rochester draft. So that flipped the Blastoise on the table. I think
that's fire.
The best pull I've ever
So you just went into it with a broken deck because you had Rain Dance Hitmonchan.
Well, yeah, it was the pre-constructed team decks.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think I got first pick because people weren't most people didn't care, but I was like, oh, the Hitmonchan's really good, so I'll take the Hitmonchan. And the others were like, I was the only person who was just doing it because I was a collector and was like, oh cool, Shadowless base set. Everyone else was like a big player, so they were all actually really good at playing. So I was like, okay, I'll take the Hitmonchan because I know that's good.
Okay, super dope. So all right, so let's before we get into that, we do have a couple of questions that we do like to ask, but I just wanted to get those shots. So, like, we gave y'all a little bit of insight how we met the homie, who I met him through, how they met, and we were talking about the YouTube content that we looked at on TNT, just to bring up AO back, up to speed, whatever the case may be. Yeah. And then moving forward, as far as the content, but before we get to the content, we got 2 questions that we like to ask all our content creators that come onto the podcast. You can answer in whatever order you want. We want to know, how did you come up with the name DJ Gigabyte? Also, you want to know how long you've been creating content. Now, generally, that question it's a broad question, so you can start by telling us how long you've been creating content on Twitch, but ultimately we want to know if you was doing anything, because going back to World Tournaments in 2014, I don't know if that was recorded or filmed, but that shit sound like that should have been filmed right there, because that would have been a dope moment to catch on film. But let's just stick to, we'll work on more stuff as we go through the podcast. So how did you get your name, and how long have you been creating content on Twitch?
Content on Twitch, I haven't done very much Twitch content. YouTube,
Not yet.
I started on I had an older channel, which did okay, but not too much on there. I think I started that one around 2011, 2012.
Beanie! Yo, we swigging up over here. I got a shot for you, but I'm drinking a beer right now. I got you, my G. How you feeling?
But there was some like off and on periods of content creation. I wasn't like religiously putting stuff out on YouTube the whole time since 2014. There were periods where I was putting out loads, and then I'd just go dead for a little while. But the last couple of years, I've really been trying to consistently put out a lot of stuff.
Okay, so several. Where would you say you started? When did you start your YouTube?
So the current channel I started about 2014. I think the first few videos went up around 2014.
Okay, but you're saying it wasn't like you putting content out now. It was kind of like whenever you wanted to, sporadically.
Just if I have a card, like if I buy a card and I want to show it off in a video, I'd make a video. Whereas now it's more like planning, where it's like, okay, I want to put this many videos out in this time period, so plan, what cards are going in there, what products I'm opening in that time period.
Oh, that's fire.
Just I'll show off what I get if I get it.
Super fire.
Yeah.
I had a question about that, because like right now is D23, which is like this Disney convention they put on every year and do all like their stuff.
They believe in us.
Movie news.
Bomb did. Let's go. Take a shot to that.
Right now, I'm literally looking at like 8 tabs of different movies I have to record videos and stuff for, and reactions and whatnot. So like, I'm looking at that, and that's a lot of work and content, and feeling like just a little overwhelmed, but I'll get it done. But like, do you ever like feel that way? Do you get like that with every set, whenever it drops, like every like couple months, or or are you just like you got like a set schedule and you're good, so you just space it out?
The last few sets I've stuck pretty much to a schedule. We've done pre-release kits. The last few sets I've been able to open 60 pre-release kits because we had a thing going on with the store, so I was opening those kits in one video, and then doing a week of opening a booster box per day, Monday to Friday, which I actually just finished for this set. And then there's the Elite Trainer boxes. They do the Pokemon Center one, so for every set I try and do like store-bought one versus Pokemon Center one. So the only time I ever really feel a lot of pressure to do it is the pre-release kit video, because that one is one that you always want to try and get out on the first pre-release day.
Yeah.
But you can't get the kits any earlier than that, so it's a really, really tight turnaround of like, okay, at like midnight or whatever, I have to go, I have to buy these kits, I have to get them home, I have to film them all, I have to edit them all, I have to publish it in... It's like non-stop from picking up those kits to publishing the video. So if there's like any technical issues or whatever during that then throws me, but for the most part, I try and get a lot of stuff filmed quite a bit in advance, or have some videos that... Actually, I have some videos that never go out, is because a lot of products come out at once. I try and film them all, and then I put out the most interesting ones, and then other ones where it's just like, you know, a new V-Box collection or whatever. The video might never go out, but I film it when I open it just so that I have the video there. Where if it's like, okay, some product got delayed, I haven't been able to get this, I have videos on the back burner ready to go so that I can fill the gap, so that I'm not having to like wait a week to get another video out.
Okay. I mean, that sounds like pretty expensive, honestly.
Oh yeah.
Like, so like, how do you are you profiting at all? Would you say?
Oh God, no. Jesus, no. Absolutely not. I mean, the thing is, if I was not collecting for myself, I probably could profit or break even on the amount of stuff I'm buying.
Yeah.
But I collect for myself, so it's like and my wife collects too, so it's like we're keeping the first 2 copies of everything we get,
okay,
and then selling the extras and stuff. So when you're doing that, there's not room to profit on it. But
yeah,
that's why I'm hoping eventually the channel will start bringing in money from the videos to, you know, pay for the stuff I'm opening.
Yeah, because I know from the Pokemon game, like, you could definitely profit. Like, there's a way to profit where if you pull something, if you pull something really good,
yeah,
where it's just like, so like what. My question is, like, you haven't gotten any type of rare or like something really huge where you can flip it and turn it into a profit? Like, you haven't gotten it?
I have, but it's like I want to keep a copy for my collection.
Okay.
And my wife wants a copy for her collection, so it's the only way I'd be flipping a big rare like that is if
you get 2 more
3 copies of it.
Yeah.
And so there have been times where, you know, if there's a card worth $150 in the set, we have hit 3 of them, and we've sold the 3rd one for like the 150.
Okay.
But you have to open so much product to hit 3 of them. It's just, it's never going to turn a profit because we're both collecting.
Alright, so
we've made peace with that.
Well, hold on. So check this out. What booster packs are you buying? Cause I want to get in on this. I'm just saying. I went and just grabbed whatever they had, right? So
some Astral and some Brilliant Stars there.
Yes.
I opened a lot of those pretty recently.
Okay, so am I on the right track? Am I getting the wrong? Like, I was holding these for the perfect time, and I don't think there's more of a time. At the end of this, we're gonna at least open one of these packs, just off the string of a Gigabyte. And if we do pull something, I want my cut, but we gonna donate something. We gonna work something. I don't know. I know they got like they have a card that you can give out like a code to, and they can put that code into the game or something like that. All right, so I guess we could give out that code, or you know, if that's the thing.
If you show that code on camera, people who'll be watching will go through and like.
They can snatch it.
They will snag it.
So wait, should we show the code and let them snatch it, or should we like throw it in the Discord? Maybe we should throw it in the Discord.
I mean, if you want to give it away, just throw the code up on camera, and then just whoever sees the video or whoever's watching the stream can grab it.
All right, cool. So we'll do that. Shaka, I know you in there.
Because we play the online game a bit, so we keep our codes to use for ourselves. So I always hide the codes when I open the pack.
Well then maybe.
The codes are what, like 50 cents?
Like 50 cents or something like that.
Something like that.
I know they.
It's like if we didn't actually play the game, I'd show them and give them away. Yeah. But because we actively want them for ourselves, then we roll them.
Well, because I was talking to Shaka. Sorry, Feature, real quick, because Shaka.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I know Karuma did that. And he threw up his codes on camera and stuff for one of his videos.
Oh.
Yeah, a lot of people do.
Like, I seen Fatal do it too.
Yeah, I see Fatal do it.
If you don't play the online game, it is quite a good way to get more viewers to your videos because people will come in early to watch your openings.
Alright, so now I kind of want to change my mind because if you're playing the game, I think we might just open 2 packs and then give these 2 codes to you. I think that'd be a dope kind of gift for just being on the pod.
It's fine. Like we do have loads of them from every set because of how much we open. So then let's. You or something.
So then let's flip it. Then I think you should give me some codes.
I should grab a couple of extra codes and
No, I was joking. I would never. Imagine that would be kind of dope though. But no, I know Shaka Contest. Shout out to Shaka coming through. I know you in the chat. He was the one like when I went to the. They was with me when I went to the store to buy these packs. This was like a month. This was a long time ago now. But I was in there kind of like asking, yo, what should I buy? What should I do? It was like, yo, well, you know. You can't pull nothing out of this, and you can't pull nothing out of that. And somebody was like, yo, I don't know. I'm looking up cars, and they got this in there, whatever the case may be. But as I continued the conversation, it was like, yeah, you know, just make sure not to show that code. Don't show that code. Don't show that code. So I kind of was hesitant not to open any packs because I don't know how to do the 3-card, put it in the back stuff. They make it look so professional. Oh, alright, good. Because, like, I didn't know nothing.
The 3-card thing is cool if you're opening, like, 5 or 10 packs, because you see the rares last, but when you're doing a video where you open 300 packs in a video, I just flipped through, show the rare, show the reverse holo.
I'm about to go pick up a pack.
Yeah, who you telling? That's what I did. Like, I had...
We'll having a 6-hour video.
Yeah, like, we ended up going to Best Buy. And I just seen them there. I was like, yo, are these the same packs? Or, like... Because I kind of felt like... And don't get it twisted. Like, I used to play Pokemon. Not play Pokemon. Like, I guess... I used to collect it. I used to watch it on TV. And, you know, I like the colors. I like the damn... But it was 150 of them motherfuckers. Not now. Now it's a whole nother ball game.
We was more what? Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah,
we was on Yu-Gi-Oh. But even that was afterwards. Like, in between that, they had Star Wars and Dragon Ball Z, and not to mention baseball. It was a whole slew of cards in that card shop at that time. However, but when I used to get it before, I just was collecting because, you know, it looked kind of dope. And now it's like this shit is blown out of proportion. So I was like, let me grab a couple of packs. Worst come to worst, maybe we could give it out on stream, or, you know, I could get more information about it, and then I could kind of dive in. But okay, thank you guys for sharing that. Well, I do got a pack. We're probably gonna open 1 or 2 of these at the end of this, just as a thank you for everybody being here, and then we can talk about what we're gonna do with it. But I want to ask. So let's I had a couple of questions though, because a couple of questions that kind of popped into my head when you was talking about the streaming and kind of like with the content, to get an idea of the content that you do, for people that don't know. So when you record a video, is a lot of it Pokemon, I guess, orientated? Like, is everything about Pokemon as far as the games, the movie, and the packs? Is this strictly about cards? Do you play other games and do videos on other games or things of that nature? That's my question. As far as the content on YouTube, what do we have to look forward to when we go click on this link?
The content is pretty much entirely trading cards.
Okay.
It's very heavily Pokemon focused because that is my main collection and that's what I'm opening most of, but there is a lot of looks at other card games too. So I've opened boxes of, you know, loads of different games. It actually used to be a lot easier to do that because before the pandemic, there were lots of old card games where you could get boxes for like $5, $10. So there's a lot of games where I throw in and be like, oh yeah, for $10 I'll open a box of that. It'll be a cool video. But then with the pandemic, I know people know Pokemon shot up during the pandemic. All sealed TCG product shot up during the pandemic.
Wow.
People just wanted sealed TCG. So it's crazy now. There are games where if you buy a booster box, it's $200-$300 a box, and the most expensive card you can pull from the box is like $7, because people just went crazy for sealed stuff. So I was quite lucky that I bought quite a lot of sealed stuff before the pandemic and just held on to it to do videos on. But it is a lot more expensive to do it now. But I am still doing it sometimes, and I don't always just open stuff. I'll do videos where if I get a new card for my collection, I'll show off the new card, or if there's a new interesting promo released, even if I can't get it, I'll do a video talking about it, telling people how they can get it, what the story is and stuff behind it.
Okay. So, well, that kind of blew my mind. How you like people pay $200 for like a box, and the most expensive thing you're gonna get out the box is $7. Do you think those boxes actually increase in value though? Would that not decrease the value?
I have no idea. I mean, once you open it, it decreases the value. I really try and avoid the investing side of stuff. Like with Pokemon, I kind of have to keep an eye on what people are investing in because it really affects what I'm buying. But there's a lot of the dead stuff. It's just like, okay, I don't know what people are hoping to get out of this, dead CCGs, it seems like all of the investing is in the sealed
I mean,
product.
you could pull the Charizard. You know what I'm saying? And then,
Well, no, but he was talking about a totally different card game box, though. Like, he buying Magic the Gathering. Well, Magic the Gathering is kind of... I'm assuming it's still going.
it's still going strong, yeah.
But, like
for example, so Lord of the Rings, something called The Cypher had a Lord of the Rings card game that ran for a few years. It was really popular. The first set, Fellowship of the Ring...
Really?
Before the pandemic was $12 a box, and there was a site that had just hundreds and hundreds of boxes in stock, and there were loads of people just buying boxes one every now and then. I did a few videos on it where I opened it, and there's like maybe one or two cards that are about the $40 mark, but they're so hard, they're very unlikely to pull. It's like a random, it's a foil, because the whole set has a parallel foil set, same way Pokemon does, but there's only a foil in like one in every 6 packs.
Whoa, yeah, look at these packs. Whoa.
But then during the pandemic, that game, of that set, someone literally bought every box from this distributor at $12 and went, okay, they're on my eBay now, and now $100, I have them all.
Supply and demand.
Where it's just people are like picking some niche and cornering the market. So I don't know if prices are going up, because the prices of the actual cards aren't moving that much for stuff that's actually in these boxes. So the people who are then paying the $100, I don't know whether it's people just saying, you know what, I will pay the $100 to open the box and have some fun, or whether people think it is going to go up in future. It's
like that.
Kind of an enigma to me. I don't know what people are hoping to get out.
Like they definitely got to be like targeting the fans of that, like, you know, people, the collectors, you know, that they trying to collect whatever card is in there. They have to get that box, because
corner the market and then price gouge. And that's
the thing is, though, it's like I say with Fellowship of the Ring, it's so unlikely that you're ever going to pull anything that's worth the box. You might, and it's not like these cards are rare. Like, for those sets, you can probably go and buy
the individual card, though. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. So it's like if you're looking for an individual card, you can just go and buy it. Like, I don't know. I think people are probably speculating somewhat on hoping this stuff all keeps going up, but
because I'm with it. Like, if I knew like there was a, let's say Magic wasn't as popular as it is, because that's, you know, I really don't know a lot of card games. So let's say Magic wasn't as popular as it is. If I knew like there was a Magic the Gathering movie coming out or something like that, then I can see buying up all the boxes, because then when the movie comes out, it's like, oh yeah, that dude is a card in one of these boxes that I have, and we have the chance to get that card. But even then, I can go buy the card from the store individually.
The Lord of the Rings one, I would have understood it if it happened like 6 months ago when they announced Rings of Power or whatever the show's called. I kind of would have understood that then, but that one especially, and a lot of other stuff, just seemed like pandemic investing, and I don't know where people are hoping to go with it in the future.
I love it.
Have you done like other sets, like other games, like Weiss Schwartz and stuff like that as well?
I've opened, I think, one pack of Weiss Schwartz, maybe, because I for my 1,000 subscriber special video, I did a video where I opened 100 packs, but it was one pack each from 100 different games, and I think I had Weiss Schwartz in there.
Okay.
I
know that was a pretty big game for a minute.
I mean, it's still going. Weiss Schwartz is still going. I tend to try and stick to dead CCGs where I can when I'm moving out of the Pokemon and Magic area, just because it means that there's a finite amount of stuff to get. Like, if I'm collecting, you know, Lord of the Rings, and it's like, oh, I can't afford to buy any right now, I take a 6-month break. Coming back to it after 6 months, I'm still missing the same amount of stuff. If I took a 6-month break from Pokemon, I come back and there's 6,000 more cards that I don't have, or something ridiculous.
Okay.
Tell me about it.
About to ask that question, yeah.
I'm trying to keep up with the damn games. Same. All right, so hold on. Let's. I want to kind of stir it back into the content now too, because now check this out, because now going back to one of the questions with the YouTube content, I wanted to ask. Now that we know what type of content it is, I wanted to know what made you want to, if you still feel this way, because YouTube also have a live button as well. So what stop you from going live on YouTube instead of Twitch? And if there is a reason, do you like the live aspect more than being able to make a video and edit it?
I definitely prefer being able to make the video and edit it.
Okay.
The reason I did a little bit of Twitch, and I will hopefully be doing some Twitch again in future, is I did Twitch when I was playing video games.
Okay.
I wasn't doing any trading card stuff on Twitch, and I kind of liked having that separation where it's like, okay, my YouTube stuff is trading cards, and my Twitch will be video games.
Copy. Okay.
Keep them fully separate. And going live on YouTube, I know a lot of people do like live pack openings and stuff, but I just feel like it isn't really for me. I'd rather have more control over it and edit the video and stuff like that.
Okay. Great.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, it's actually pretty huge, isn't it? Like, the live pack opening, like, that's actually pretty big. Yeah.
I see.
So most of the people do the live pack openings.
Like, pretty shocked. Yeah.
Most of the people who do the live pack openings, they're selling the packs. So it's like they'll either in advance put them up on their website, say there's 36 packs in a box, people buy the 36 packs and then they do the live stream, and then it's like, oh, this pack is for this person, or this person, you've opened this, we're shipping you, these are the cards you're getting shipped, whatever. Or they'll do it, they'll go live and then they'll do like live, if they're opening a rarer box or something, they'll go live and then they'll do live auctions for each pack, and then it's like, okay, you won this auction, we're going to open your pack, here's what's in it. Whereas opening them live, I think people are not as interested if you're just opening it live for your own collection, because they're not building that hype behind auctioning off every pack, or no one's got a vested interest in their pack coming up. So if it's just me opening a box from my own collection, I think it's better to actually have the video so people can watch it at their own pace.
Okay.
Now, the only thing, because I'm, thinking, content and everything, the pack openings are definitely, a big thing people like seeing. Yeah. Have you thought about, because I was just looking at your YouTube, I don't see any YouTube shorts on there. Were you thinking maybe do, a couple, you take 2-3 packs, open them up for a YouTube short, and then have, that 15-20 second YouTube short or whatever up there, and then people that are doing that can then get that little fix of pack opening and possibly bring them in?
I've seen YouTube shorts around. It's never been something I've really looked into doing. I probably should, because apparently I hear that YouTube shorts get tons of views.
Yeah, I posted 2 in the last 48 hours, and each one has over 3,000 views currently. Yeah, and I posted one a week ago, and it dropped 60. I got 60,000 views on one from a week ago. They just will randomly pop off for no reason. So
that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, so that's why I'm bringing it up, because they're a huge
I should
tool.
be doing that. I know a lot of people do that, and a lot of people will do TikToks of just opening a pack.
Yeah, I mean, you've already got all this content. At least grab a little clip where there's a couple good packs. And,
yeah, I mean that's really what I should be doing, rather than doing the a pack for a short is putting
right.
Good pulls from my a box.
Yeah. So you've already got the videos. You just cut them down, make one vertical video, and then post them up, and then So that's why I was I'm just thinking, because I'm I see you've got good tons of videos to choose from.
Yeah.
And so there's got to be a couple good packs in there somewhere for some super cool hits, where you get a double VMAX or something like that, just a crazy pack or something, and you just drop those in there. That'd be cool, for a YouTube short.
Yeah, I should. That is something I know I should be doing. The full length videos.
Yeah, no, I get it. My shorts are all my videos from a week or so ago or more, and I just go in. I'm okay, I don't got anything going out today. I'll just take this video, find a good section of it, clip it, from here to here, and then throw up 15 to 30 seconds of it. And, yeah. And it seems to bring in some people. So, my helpful little tip.
I do have to try that. I need to figure out the secret behind YouTube Shorts.
Yeah, I mean, they have been super helpful in getting my channel to grow. So if I can do it, you definitely can. So, And plus, YouTube just patched the algorithm to where before vertical content like the shorts wouldn't refer people to their long form content, but now if they see your shorts content, it will, like if they see your shorts and they like your shorts or whatever, it will start referring that person your long form videos. So yeah, it's definitely worth it now because it actually leads to actual conversion.
Just need to convert some of my videos into vertical then.
Yep. Me too. I'm about to make a short right now of us on this podcast. So I need everybody to say, YouTube short, I'm tall, you're short. And that's it. Let's just see if it works. Let's just see what happens. Because I love all of that. It reminds me of like the TikTok. Well, not. I guess it's more like Instagram. Like Instagram, I see the reels. And they're like 30 seconds of just anything and everything. Like, it doesn't even have to do with anything. I seen one person just looking at the camera, like fish hooking his cheek. And then, like, it went to the next video. But it had 1,000 views. It was like a famous dude or whatever the case may be. But, okay, I do. Okay, so as far as, so now, of course, because, you know, thank you for everybody that's here. BoMBONTop Podcast, episode 35, season 2. You already know myself. We got Grimes, my co-panelist, my co-D. We got feature film in the building. And our guest today is DJ Gigabyte. We were talking about a lot about the Pokemon opening, the Pokemon trade game opening. Now, but wait, I know you did say that you do keep those codes for yourself, though. So I wanted to that. My next question was, as far as when you're playing the game, I'm assuming that when you play the game, you do not stream it. As of now.
As of now, no. We're very, very casual. If we are playing the game, we play a bit online, but it's just occasionally. It's actually mainly my wife who will play it rather than I will. But it's just occasionally jump in, do some fun games. We're not like building the top decks or whatever.
Okay.
So it's probably not content that people would watch if we did stream it.
I beg to differ. I've seen people watch some stuff. I was just watching some girl lick like this microphone the other day. I don't know how I got there, but this ASMR thing.
You had to click on it. You don't know how you got there.
It was a raid. Nah, I was there. I clicked on it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. But no, like, I definitely, like, it was referred to me. I clicked on the link before, and I just never unfollowed her. Even though I hit the 2,000, like, threshold, I kept that one there. You never know when you were trying to get to sleep, and you need to hear licking on the left ear and then licking on the right ear. She had a very special microphone, and I was trying to figure out, if they sold that at Best Buy. But, okay, so they do not. But no, that being said, so if you was to stream on Twitch, what would it be? Because I know you said you kind of want to have different content on as far as keeping the cards on YouTube, and if you was on Twitch, you'd be wanting to play some games. What would be some of the games that if you was going to stream tomorrow, what would be one of the games that you would play?
Oh, so I play the Lego games.
Oh, that's dope.
So when I was streaming, it was because the new Lego Star Wars came out, so I just streamed myself whenever I was playing that. I've for a long time always been really interested in speedrunning. Like, I think it's a whole concept of speedrunning video games is fascinating to me. It is just such a huge time commitment to like learn to speedrun a game. So I would maybe want to try and look into learning a game to speedrun, probably one of the Lego games. That's something I just need to decide on now that I'll have a little bit more time.
Oh yes,
doing some streaming and stuff.
Bad News Nate is in my chat right now.
Get out of here!
And he speed runs Mortal Kombat and the Yu-Gi-Oh like Game Boy games and stuff like that. Like he speed runs those and stuff. And so yeah, he does some of that kind of content, and yeah, that might be something you'd be definitely interested in. Plus, speaking of Lego stuff, I know they have a bunch of the Lego games up on Humble Bundle. So you can pay like $10 to get a bunch of the Lego games.
I think I own literally all of them.
Okay, well, then never mind.
on this is on PC.
Not on Steam. I have console versions, so I have PlayStation and GameCube and Wii versions of them. There's maybe like one or two I'm missing, but I have the vast majority of them already.
See, that's dope.
I mean,
like
that's fair.
I definitely had I had not the new Star Wars game that came out, but I had the one of the Lego Star Wars. I had the Batman and Robin, and I had the Avengers, Lego Avengers, and I love them. I really like the Lego games. I like all the little secret little things that they have in there. I like how like in the Avengers it was like it had clips. It take like the voice clips from the movies, but it's like Lego dudes doing whatever the hell they want to do, which is kind of cool. I like that as well. So like I definitely like that I would love to see that. So like so what's what would you say is stopping you from playing these Switch games? Just not having the time at the time?
Yeah, it was because I started looking at the streaming stuff, and then the YouTube thing kind of hit my initial goal of getting monetized. So it was, I don't want to take too much time away from YouTube to start trying to stream when I've just hit that goal on YouTube. I want to kind of try and ride the wave. But now if I do have more time not working, then I'll maybe try and fit in some time to do some streaming and stuff as well as creating the videos.
All right, now I'm gonna ask some questions. You share as much as you want, and if you don't want to answer any of these questions, you can just say, "I pass. Let's move on."
Okay.
But okay, what the fuck your boss did? So like, did you really go in there and shit on the desk like I just made up? Like I just made all that shit up, but I think I was on the money. I'm on a roll.
It was fully just because it was working in a store, so you know it's. I mean, I don't know if it is Ohio minimum wage. I don't know what that actually is. I don't know what minimum wage seems to have no real concept in America.
They
just say like, "Oh, this is minimum."
It was supposed to go up.
Yeah, we're not gonna pay that.
I think it's in Ohio. It's technically $7.25 or $7.50, but
Oh no, wasn't it supposed to go up?
Most places, the minimum they pay is like $10.
Okay, it was very.
Yeah.
And the pay was very slightly above Ohio minimum wage then. It's just the shifts and the hours and stuff. I wasn't. It was coming out where it's not enough money to live on. Even with my wife having a really good job, so it just got to the point where I was thinking, okay, if I sell out of the magic stuff and I try and do this, it might even be better for me long term to put my time into doing something that isn't going to give me any money right now, but in the future, you know, it's investing in the future basically. With the time that I was spending at that job, giving up the amount of money that I was getting from that job is probably worth it in long term.
Okay, I would like to.
Look, I would say Laura is still going to be running Pokemon League at that store, so I need to clarify there is no bad blood between me and the store. We need to.
He said no.
He said boycott the store on 76 and Linux. We ain't fucking with them no more. But no, okay. I was just asking because I was wondering if it was just a conscious. Well, no, it was a conscious decision. It was like, you know, because you know time is money as well. So like, if you're really gonna invest X amount of hours a day doing something that, I mean, I'm not saying that you hated the job, but I'm assuming that it's not something that you love. Your passion is not in it. And if you could dedicate your time into something that you're more passionate about, I think it's definitely worth it. Of course, as long as the lights ain't getting turned off and, you know, you're not under a bridge. Shit like that. Because you gotta do what you gotta do to survive. I get that. Now, I do want to say something about the YouTube thing. Shout out to Wings, because Wings has Wings be having opinions about things that we talk about as well. And it's okay to have a difference of opinion, you know, whatever. This is what we're here for. We're here to learn from each other, whatever the case may be. If I can't teach you something, I would love to learn something about you. We're going to get back into the Pokemon content too, because I got some more questions about that. But when we're talking about as far as immediate return on investment, right? Return on investments just in general. The comparison to Twitch to YouTube, I think Twitch is a better look for that immediate monies, only for the fact that you're able to become a Twitch affiliate and depending on, not to mention the ad revenue, which I could let Feature actually explain a little bit more about the ads, but just being a Twitch affiliate and actually trying to get the money up to that $100 threshold a month and getting a check immediately, I think would come a lot quicker than a YouTube check. Now, I don't know how it works, because
it definitely would. I think that's why I want to try and do some streaming stuff as well on Twitch.
Okay, all right. But like we're cornering the market, Feature. You gotta tell him the plan. Tell him about the Twitch box that we bought.
So, right now, what he's talking about is that Twitch just changed their payout structure for running ads to where before it was like 30% of like a certain percentage of the ads. It was weird how it worked, but it only worked out for like small creators that like us that were averaging like anywhere between like 5 to 10 viewers for their streams. You would get maybe like a total of like $1.23 or something like that a month. It wasn't much. It was nothing. But with the new system, you can set it to where it will auto run ads, and it has to be a minimum of three minutes of ads an hour. And you can set up however you want that to work out. Like you could run, a minute and a half every half hour. You can do 3 minutes once an hour. There's a lot of like flexibility there, but it has to at least average out to be 3 minutes an hour. But when you do that, you get 55% of the ad payout. And so, just myself, I streamed 40 hours in August. I don't think of what month it was or whatever, and I made almost $13 just off of the ads. That's not including subs and all the other stuff. So it's a big leap in like the pay. And so there's a lot of people that are still stuck on the old mentality because it is a new system to where it's only like 55% of pennies. No, it is 55% of like the whole cut. And so you're getting like a good chunk of change for the ads. So it's actually beneficial to run the ads now. Yeah. And so there's a little bit of like the pressure there for small streamers. The thought has always been, don't run ads. People hate ads. If they see an ad, they're gonna leave. But we are currently in a ad civil war, and we're trying to get people to realize that running the ads, even if it's just a $3 or 3 minute minimum, is good, because then you can get that additional income to support yourself, to support your streams, to get other things for more content that's, giveaways, games, etc., new equipment, whatever. And so there are people who are of that old mentality of like, don't have any ads because people hate that. They won't watch your content. If they come in and there's a single ad, you just lost someone. Yeah. One ad equals 100% loss in people's minds. And so, like, I guess kind of for like Grimes is saying, like, where are you? Like, what's your mentality? What's your thought process on that?
I mean, my thought process for streaming would just be, I would be so much more focused on actually trying to build up to hit thresholds and stuff first before I even worried about ads. Like, I hadn't even put any thought into how often I'd want to run ads and stuff. I know, especially during stuff like speedruns, I think if people are speedrunning games, there is more of a negative reaction to ads, I think, than in more casual gaming, because you're missing like a chunk of. I guess with speedrunning, if someone's doing a full run of a game, it feels more like you'd be missing a bit of a film or something. Mm-hmm. That's just where I see it. That's how I see the mentality in the speedrunning community specifically.
That makes sense.
And I see a lot more streamers who do stuff like that will plan ad breaks instead of doing like what you said with the breaks. Mm-hmm. However often throughout the hour, we'll say like, okay, there is this part of the game specifically where there is downtime. I will run my ads here. Mm-hmm. But really, I hadn't put, let's say, any real thought into where I would run my ads, because I think I'm quite far away from needing to make that decision.
Well,
that's fair.
Okay. Thank you for that answer. Thank you for the description as well, Feature. For anybody that's tuning in, we are at the hour. I do want to check in with you guys. Make sure that y'all good. Need any water? Got to go to the bathroom, anything like that. BoMBONTop Podcast, episode 35, season 2. We got myself, Feature, and our guest, DJ Gigabyte. We do have the links that's going up in the chat. Please make sure to go follow the homie on all these platforms. Make sure to go leave the subs, leave the comments, show the love, learn something, teach something. Let's continue to grow together. You know how we get it popping over here. But just to reiterate the point, like, like with the ad. Well, no, you brought a good point up with the speed run. I haven't really thought about it like that, and I have been looking at some of the. I've been looking at not so much speed running content, but go ahead. Sorry.
Well, with that, because like I was gonna bring up with that, but you can set it to, and I just helped Grimes with this to set it up where subscribers don't get hit with ads.
That's what I was gonna say as well.
So like people have the option of if they don't want to see the ads, if they don't want to miss those sections.
Right. So like, does that sway you like one way or the other, or would you still just be like of the opinion of like don't want it there to be interrupting even for like the casual viewer?
I think it would very much depend on what kind of streams I ended up doing, because I've only really streamed myself playing one game so far. If I was just say I was streaming where I was like looking at a game and like practicing a level or something, the ads I don't think would be as big of a deal. If I was trying to do like a full game speed run, I guess I'd be more adverse to putting ads in the middle of it. But if the option there for like if I had an option for subscribing, if I'd hit that level where people could do that, and subscribing completely took away the ads, I think I'd be more open to putting ads in.
Because I mean,
people have the option to get rid of them.
Just to add to it, though, just to add to the ads. But what I'm saying is, it's like, isn't that what we do on the regular? If you're watching YouTube, now they have like a YouTube Plus or something like that. You watch your Hulu, they have a paid subscription for Hulu. All these other streaming networks that we're watching have the option to pay so that you have ad-free videos.
I think the biggest difference, though, is like if there's an ad in YouTube, it pauses the video, it puts the ad in. If you're watching Hulu, it's a break in your show. An ad on Twitch, you actively miss
whatever. It's a good point.
Happening. Like if you put in a minute and a half of ads, it's not like, oh, we rejoin. It's like you have actually missed a minute and a half of the content.
Ooh.
I think that's where I feel like the huge difference between Twitch ads and YouTube ads.
Yeah, y'all heard it here first. Go over there and drop a sub right now. So you don't miss anything. If you drop the sub, you get to see the whole speed run. We're about to send everybody over here. My thing, that's what I wanted to say.
I can't get subs on Twitch yet. I'm not there for Twitch yet.
But
we got whenever you start going live, we got you. Yeah,
challenge accepted, baby. Let's go. We fucking push YouTube partnership.
I know we got you close with the follows. I don't know how, like, what the other
stuff
was.
I think we got there with the follows. I think it was the averaging the 3 people per stream. I think because I was streaming like 8 hours in a row in the middle of the night for
that'll do it.
Star Wars.
Yep, that'll do it.
I don't think we hit the 3.
We have this conversation with like new streamers all the time, where we're like, obviously they want to stream so they get themselves exposure, but also if we're trying to help you get there. Like, we're like, the easiest way is to literally do the bare minimum, and we'll have you there and make you meet your metrics, and you'll get it. Because, like, you only need to stream, like, 7 days or whatever. And technically, if you're in Eastern time zone and you start streaming at 5 and you end at 8 p.m., you've technically streamed 2 days because of how Twitch breaks up their day. So, like, you can literally just, like, do that if you have your thing. So you could do, like, 3 days, essentially, and you make your 7 days. It's weird how it works out, but yeah.
And we're always here. You already see, like, we had more devoted people back in the days, but we still got a handful of people that actually want to show up and still continue to push it forward. Yeah, everybody's back. Like, I'm not gonna front. Like 2020. Sorry for everybody that lost somebody during COVID. I'll take a shot for that. I definitely love y'all like I love my family. But 2020 was a great year for BoMBONTop LLC. Like, we was doing a whole bunch of shit online. Everybody was at their computer with nothing else to do, collecting stimulus checks or being essential, whatever they were doing. People were on time. Like, we had a whole slew of people. So now, it kind of changed up. We still got people that do try their best, and I do appreciate the ones that do show up. And even the ones that don't show up, I understand, life is life. You can't really hold that against people. However, for Twitch, and like, this is another conversation that we have. People feel like if someone helps you get that affiliate, that it's not genuine and that they shouldn't do it because they genuinely want to build up their fan base and they want those 3 random people that just come to their stream, and I get that. I really do. I definitely understand working on your niche, on how you actually trying to get stuff to, get things popping as far as growth. But when you're having people here that's trying to help you get the check so that you can put gas in your car and help keep your electricity on, I know it's a lot of pride involved, but sometimes it's okay to bite the bullet and let people help. Because when we're trying to...
As soon as I decide I'm going to try and make a shot on the Twitch thing, you guys will be the first.
Good. All right. Good.
This is what I'm going to stream every day.
Yeah. I know Laura was hitting me up on Facebook like, he just went live and then sent me the link. And I'm like, okay. And I'll just pop stuff open. So,
Got you. And when we have the going live section, that's another thing. People feel like they join the Discord, they get thrown on the going live section, and people don't actually click on the going live section. We click on the going live section. Like, before I raid out, I'm a little biased. I'm not going to lie. Like I said, I wanted you in the Discord because I knew that you rock with my homie. So, like, I do have my biases sometimes for who I want to go and see. But in all reality, if I know that, when we know that somebody's pushing for affiliate, we know how much of a pain in the ass it is, because we all hit that average viewer mark where we were streaming to nobody for 12 hours a day for 10 days out the month. So now it's like, fuck that. Now I'd rather just wait till the 30 days to pass and start brand new, fresh again, which I think is where you're at if you didn't stream in a while. If you didn't stream, because I know we were talking about the average viewers, but do you have the 7 days for the month? I don't even think you have the 7 days.
No, like I did like a few weeks, like solid doing a lot of streaming, and then I've been off it for like a while because I was focusing on the videos rather than the streams. So.
All right. Well, I want to help.
Because you are monetized on YouTube now, right?
Yeah, I am. I'm yet to hit a minimum threshold to actually get any money, but I am monetized.
Right. Let's go, Specco, Boss Beauty, love you back. You already know. You need money. We talking money right now. We talking these GPs. We was talking about ad revenue. Make sure that y'all doing 3 minutes of ad for every hour. You get 50% of that money. And we could talk about it. Ask y'all questions or give me y'all comments on that. That's the question of the day. Should I put ads on my stream?
The subs and bits and all that stuff to Twitch.
I'm unsure because I think I would still prefer to have that disconnect between trading card game and the video games.
Okay.
I think just probably more. I don't know whether it's just because one, I'm worried about the not having a huge audience crossover, and whether I'm going to put people off one content by having the other, and it would just end up with people leaving for both reasons, and also for me personally, just in my own mind, like fixing everything, putting it in one area, being like, I want to do this goes here, this goes there, keep them separate. I think. Okay. Just for me, I think streaming, I would rather go to Twitch.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Because I was wondering, I was like, but then you could technically like do like live streams of you like doing all of your like the box openings for the new sets or whatever, and then you just take that raw video, edit that, and put that on YouTube. But I see what you're saying, to have like the separate
no
like,
one
service.
needs to see the raw footage of me opening boxes. No one needs to see that.
I'm 100% in the same mentality, but I put up a poll on YouTube if people wanted to see me record and edit a video. I got like 25 people, and they all said yes on this poll. People want to watch me edit. It's the most boring process.
No, but it's not. Well, hold on. Can I add something? Me being a viewer, if you guys, I don't want to say it's a blooper reel, because I don't even know if it counts as mistakes. But like when you guys are sitting in front of the camera and you say, hey, welcome to Feature Film, it's Joe. And you're like, oh, fuck that, I don't like my tone. Hey, welcome to Feature Film, it's Joe. Nah, that's too much. Hey, welcome to Feature Film. Like when y'all doing shit like that, people like to see that shit. That shit is entertaining. So like I can see people that want to see that. I can't see you wanting to share that.
I don't know about DJ, but I do that a lot. I will mess up something. I'm like, nope, starting over. It'll be just a minute. It's just a minute of me staring at a camera, getting my mental head straight, going over the script in my head, and just taking a deep breath. and it's just a minute. Like I can watch the video and it's just me thinking.
What's going on, Bamberto? Boss Beauty, fuck yes, them ads are paying bills. Feel me? Hell yeah.
In my head thinking, I do that all the time.
Like with box openings for me, the big thing is like I'll do a couple of packs and then have like a 30-second break, just because throughout the box openings I'm trying to be talking as much as I can while opening the packs, and it comes out to like a 20-minute video. But there's no way I can just talk for 20 minutes straight without stopping. So it's like I'll do a couple of packs, say a few things, have a 30-second break, just to get my breath back. So if people are watching the stuff on the live stream, it would just be me, like, panting because my lungs are knackered.
Have you thought about doing, and I guess this is for both of you guys, because, like, I don't do a lot of editing. I did a couple of editing. Go check out my YouTube, ! YouTube in the chat. But how do you guys feel? Well, first and foremost, before I ask that question, before we move on, there was some couple of chatter in the chat, because I asked, when I muted up, I was like, fuck that. The question of this podcast right now is going to be, should we add ads on our stream? And immediately, Boss Beauty came through. First of all, she came through like, yo, what's good? We talking about money? I need some. And then we laughed. And then she was like, she loved us. And we love her back. Shout out to Boss Beauty. Another great content creator doing a thing. We had her on the podcast. She's brilliant. She's awesome. We love her. New York type shit. But she came and basically what she said was, fuck yeah, those ads are paying bills. You feel me? So as far as the ad thing, I definitely feel, because I feel like when we was getting on Twitch in 2020, we was talking about how Twitch they don't give us enough. They go and they promote Pokimane, and they go and they promote Tfue and Ninja and all these other guys, but they don't promote us. How are we supposed to make money? And now they
have left. People have left Twitch now. That's hilarious. Ninja and Pokimane both like the past week are just like, nah, we're done.
But I'm like, and what's so crazy about it is this is what was on the first page. This is what was all the hype. This is what you see even on other platforms and YouTube and Instagram. Everything's promoting the Twitch. But like, people were so upset that Twitch wasn't giving anything to the small content creators. That's what they was called. That's what we were calling ourselves, whatever the case may be. They're not giving anything to the small content creators, and then they give us this ad revenue thing, and people are like, no. So I'm like, okay, I don't know. It's like you damned if you do, you damned if you don't. But okay, so I wanted to say that. But now my question, as far as creating YouTube content, how do you guys feel about voiceovers? So like, how do you feel about opening up all the packs and just recording that, and then dubbing your voice over it, like, hey, pack number 5 out of 100 and blah blah blah. We pulled this and we pulled that or whatever. I don't know if that'll be. It definitely sounds like more work, or maybe not. I don't know if you could just film yourself opening 100 packs and then go over the 20 minutes, and then you're still gonna be talking and taking breaks the same way, but now you could kind of like see what you're about to get. Visualize what you want to say. Same thing like with feature. Feature might be a little bit different because I know the reaction is kind of supposed to be like then and there. You don't want to watch it and then talk on it. You kind of want to watch it and react, get the facial expression, stuff like that. So like maybe we might have to tweak the question for you. We might have to get off reactions and talk about maybe reviews or something like that. But the idea of the question is, how do you guys feel about voiceover content or dub? I don't even know what it's called, but recording and adding a voice over it. How do you guys feel about that?
For pack openings, I wouldn't do it because I think it makes it less authentic.
Okay.
People like the reaction of if you hit a good card, you get a natural reaction, whereas a voiceover, you know what you're gonna get. So I think it takes away a lot from that. When I do my more information videos, I do a lot of voiceovers and stuff there. Like, I'll take just some shots of the card, show it off, and then voice over it later.
Okay.
Or I'll fully script everything out a lot more for those videos. So I do it for those, but for the openings, I wouldn't do it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I mean, similar stuff, like, for the reaction stuff to, like, the trailers and new whatever, like, it people want that, like, fresh, like, actual, authentic, like, reaction. So like they want to like see your natural like response to whatever is coming up on screen. So like that you don't really want to do a voiceover for. But I have like not necessarily like voiceover, but like I'll do a lot of what are called J or L cuts, which is like I'll be talking, I'll do stuff, I'll cut out.
What's good, Bam?
Put,
Bam Birdo, Booty.
Section of the video.
Purple Haze. What up, baby? How y'all feeling?
Over top, so that way that's where it's on there, and like do that type of thing, or so like, I mean, I have done a lot of that. I will record out certain sections. I have usually a much more detailed script whenever I do a full review. Like I'll sit down, I'll write it out. Like sometimes I do a full write out. Sometimes I will do just like bullet points of what I want to talk about. Sometimes I will literally just put in like just the actors and like what other movies they've been in, and like that'll be it. And then I'll just like go into like the full talk of the review or whatever. It just kind of depends on what I'm feeling, but yeah, they've each kind of got their own mix up there. So,
okay.
Yeah.
All
I think it's got its time and place. It's a good tool to have, but it's not for everything.
All right. Because I was just wondering. I know, because shout out to Ayo. Ayo was here. I don't know where the hell he went. He probably had to go dip out real quick. He'd probably be back. But I know he was doing a lot of that too. He was doing RuneScape content. RuneScape MMORPG. Basically, I believe, and I could be wrong though, like we could definitely ask. I'm not sure if he was recording stuff and really added it, but it sounded like what he would do is he would take a whole bunch of clips of, in an RPG you can train cooking, fishing, fighting, combat. So it's a whole bunch of different skills. So he would have like a whole bunch of clips of him getting skills, putting them together, and then kind of talking over it so that it didn't maybe feel like it was the same as everything else. Or maybe not. I don't know exactly. I thought it would be easier just to edit. Because, you may not... Like, while you're recording the clip, it might be, like, some bad sound or stuff like that. Whatever the case may be. So you can just have the video play. And then you can just go back over, like, yeah, I remember doing this. And that. You can add whatever the hell you want to it. Of course, making chores. Talk about fucking... getting drunk at the same time as pointing shit out. Like, yo, I didn't even remember this happening and da-da-da-da. Whatever. You gotta, you definitely want to make it your own content. But thank you guys for sharing with that because I'm thinking, like, I've been, because a lot of the clips that I have copyrighted music over. So I can't use the sound anyway. So if I do want to use those pieces of content, I'm going to have to put it together and mute it and do a voiceover or just have a silent video, which I don't think is the ideal video that you want to put on YouTube. Maybe. I mean, that could be the name of the video. Silent bits, silent ARAMs. And you just play the game with no sound. So, like, it might be a thing. But, like, I was just thinking, I'm trying to get my mindset, because I definitely want to get back onto the YouTube thing, because, we're strong believers of not only manifestation, but whatever we're asking people to do or we're suggesting for people to do, we like to do it ourselves as well. So I want to get back into the mix. I mean, I do have fucking 1,000 YouTube videos over the course of, 7-8 years. But that was because I was on my PlayStation hitting the share button and it was automatically linked to the PlayStation. So it would be 12 hours, on a bad day, it's nobody in there. On a good day, it might have been 20, 30 people. But at the time, I was working. I wasn't thinking about streaming. There wasn't an affiliate program as kind of this detailed as it is now. Now you could go to your affiliate page on your phone and look at all these little achievements, like little trophies or something like that, as opposed to like a game. Back in the days, it wasn't all of that. But anyway, it is what it is. Thank you guys for sharing with that. I definitely do want to get back into making some YouTube content. That's why I'm glad that I have you guys here. Because if you guys don't already know, because we haven't really said it, but my dude, DJ Gigabyte, is a partner YouTube content creator. So now, that being said, I want to put videos on your channel to get monetized so that we could get this money. Is that how it goes? Can we draw up a contract so that? No, I'm joking. That was a joke. But no, definitely, good job on that. I know we definitely did help. Well, from what I was told, because we asked. I don't know exactly what we do, but I know, like I said, when we was doing TNT, Feature came was like, yo, he needed watch time. Now, YouTube partner and Twitch partner, definitely different. There isn't an affiliate program with YouTube, but and you guys can jump in whenever you want. It's just the YouTube partner. There is a certain amount of subscribers that you need, and there's a certain watch time that you need. Correct?
Yeah, you need to have 1,000 subscribers, and you need to have 4,000 hours of watch time over the past 365 days.
Okay, for the year. All right. So now, I mean,
it is rolling. So like every day it updates. It drops off the previous 366th day and keeps it going. So yeah, there's always progress. It's always updated.
Yeah.
Just like those Twitch subs, you'll be at. Yeah. You have a good Twitch day. You know, somebody come and drop 10 subs on your channel. It's like, oh hell yeah, that's great. To those 30 days when that day roll off and your shit drop 10 Twitch subs, and it's like. Yep. Oh, so now you know something to keep in mind. But okay. So that being said, just to bring y'all up to speed. So for anybody that's just coming in, BoMBONTop Podcast, episode 35, season 2. We like to talk about short-term and long-term goals on and off the platform. Met the homie through features. You know myself, Grimes, CEO, Mr. Bomb on top. My co-panelists are Bomb Captain. We got feature film, Mr. Glorious Beard in the building, and we got DJ Mr. Pack Gigabyte in the building. Like I'm telling you, like I see, we gotta get into the collections too, because we are at an hour and a half. So I do want to see. I see a whole bunch of binders. I see a whole bunch of cars. I see something else over there. It's all over the place.
Most of the good stuff's here next to me, ready to show off.
Oh yeah, we about to get a motherfucking show. See, we love a good show. We love a show. So but long story short, he was pushing for we was doing TNT for YouTube. He was pushing for partner. He said something along the lines of, you know, the similar to what Feature was saying. After you hit that 366 day, there's a drop off. So he was like, yo, we got to watch a certain amount of hours. I mean, a lot of people was helping. I'm not trying to. I mean, Feature was there, so Feature could tell you the truth. I give a lot of people credit for shit that they don't even do. Feature, not so much. So what I'm saying is, but me and Feature, we was there running this fucking playlist hours at a time, trying to make sure that we could push not only like keep up with the drop off, but be well extended further than the drop off, because we wanted this shit to be noticeable. And then the fact that we had Gigabyte actually come and say, yeah, I noticed, and that shit worked. That makes me feel good. That makes me feel like I want to do that shit. The next person that's up is you, Featured. I'm ready to. I already watch your playlist, so that shit is gonna be up and running. We definitely gonna need the community.
In the past 2 months, and stuff's been popping off with all the other stuff. Like, I went from just over 400 watch time hours to now I'm at 940 something watch time hours.
That's amazing.
So we're almost a quarter of the way there for that, but.
That's amazing. And the subs.
We're making progress.
I seen the subs go, it said like 128 subs over the last 28 days. I said, oh, this motherfucker Featured famous. I know 3 of y'all motherfuckers. It was Featured, it's Gigabyte, and it's Cheeseball. And I'm like, one of these motherfuckers, we gotta send y'all a bomb shirt. Nah, I'm just kidding. Let's stop being selfish and let's get back to genuinely sharing the love. So, but that being said, I learned a lot. Because I didn't really know exactly what it was, because a lot of my things was on Twitch. So I'm thinking Twitch. Twitch got the affiliate. Twitch was the easy money right now. But they don't got a play button. I don't feel like people will actually go to Twitch and look for Grimes. People don't go to Twitch and look for BoMBONTop. They might join a Discord and look for us, things of that nature. But YouTube, I feel people will go on YouTube and go see what the hell you're doing. Especially with you. Like, if it's to the point where if I think you put one of the Pokemon name in your title, anytime somebody goes on YouTube and put that Pokemon name in, your video has a chance of popping up, right? Isn't that how it works? You know, theoretically speaking,
essentially,
something like that. So, like, just that being said, with 1,000 Pokemon and you pulling these out the pack, and then, you know, put in the number of, you know, because I told you I opened up one of these packs when I looked at my cards, and I was on some, like, I'm over here like, cool, 50 cent a card. That's like, you know, I'm over here trying to get my $4 back. not to collect that at all. In fact, it's kind of insulting to the collectors, so I apologize if anybody was offended by that. But like,
there are essentially like 3 markets, right? There's the collector market where people are just like collecting and they just like, you know, open up the stuff, keep it, lock it down. Any extras they kind of just sell or trade off for the stuff they don't have. Well, then there's the people who are just opening it just for profit. There's just sellers. They just open up stuff. They buy stuff in bulk. They just try to flip things, and that's what they do. And then there's the players who buy only what they need for playing, for competitive, and then they will trade off a lot of times. Like, they'll keep a lot of people will have like their own little collections that they keep, but then they keep all the highly tradable stuff or highly competitive stuff, so that way they get what like there's like that whole market. Yeah.
Oh, see, that makes sense. So, like, but would you say, do you think people actually go into Pokemon tournaments and because they want a card so much that they would actually trade a rare card just because they want that card? Like, they're not thinking of how much the card cost is. Would somebody give a $100 card for a $50 card just because they need that card for their deck?
Probably not.
Yeah.
Unless it's literally like the morning of the tournament and it's like I couldn't get this card anywhere, I need this for my deck right now, and maybe, but generally no. Generally even players and stuff will make sure the values balance.
Yeah,
kind of match up.
It's close. Yeah. So they're like, oh, I've got this $100 card, then you've got that $50. Can you throw in other stuff to bring up the value on your end?
That makes sense.
So like, yeah, and so like they'll do that type of stuff, but there are some times where people will trade for stuff that they know will probably pop off like for the next set. Like, what if there's good cards and stuff? So they hoard some cards or collect up a certain amount, so that way then they can flip it for more value later on because they expect this card to be good. So there has been that type of stuff that's happened before, but yeah.
Okay. See, y'all make me want to get into the car. Shout out to Rob too. Rob is another one of the homies who he actually participates in tournaments. I don't think he plays Pokemon as much as he used to, but he was talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic, and he was going to regional tournaments. He was actually winning them. He also has a couple of I think he said, I'm not sure what the cards was, but he got some high value cards. He showed off his binder too. I mean, I'm willing to. I want to dive. If you got something to show us on that desk in front of you, I would love to see it. Like, I'm about to blow it up. Alright, so let's go into that. Anybody that's just tuning in, please make sure to click those links and go check it out, because this is, you're seeing it firsthand what was pulled from the content that is created on his YouTube channel. Make sure to go over there and show some love.
This stuff I'm going to show you, you can't pull this stuff. This stuff doesn't come in packs.
Oh, wait, you drew them? No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. Oh, wait, all right, wait. I want to see. Okay, all right, hold on.
All right. I'll tell you what. I'll show you some cards, and you tell me what you think they might be worth.
Oh, no. I'm bad at this game already.
Yeah, come on. This will be funny.
All right, let's go.
Right,
I'm with it.
Got a Magikarp here. You must have heard of Magikarp, right?
Hell yeah. Splash, splat. That says splash right there. 10.
It is. Alright, so what do you think this one's worth?
A Magikarp?
So I'll say it's graded, it's an 8 out of 10 on condition.
I'm going to say, I can't really, the camera doesn't show it justice. I don't know if it's holographic or anything like that.
My main camera that I use for filming is up here, and then this is my face cam.
Okay, I don't know if it's holographic or not, but I'm going...
It's not holographic.
Alright, I'm going to go, just because I know it turned into a damn Gyarados. I know this Pokemon. I'm going to say $50.
Okay, this card is about $20,000.
Get the fuck out of here.
Did you just say that's 20,000?
20? I said $50.
Like it's like where it's like $2, or are you talking like?
It's not even English. Hold on, wait. What happened to the Japanese cards not being worth as much as the English cards? Is that a made-up thing?
From sets, like the ones you open in packs, normally the English cards are more expensive, apart from a couple. But promos and stuff, Japanese ones are normally quite a bit rarer. So this is called University Magikarp. So it was given out. People had to go along to a university and do like written tests and stuff. I don't know the exact full process, but there was something like up to 1,000 of these given out on this at this one event in Japan, and now it's a really desirable, really rare card. I think I actually only paid about $2,000 for this, probably about 5 years ago or something, but.
And you paid for the card individually. You didn't get it out of a pack.
No, you can't get this one out of a pack.
So, I've got so many questions there. First, how did you find that card to where you could then purchase it? But then also, how do you just stumble into $2,000 to be able to get that card. Because that's not an easy amount of money to have to purchase a card.
Yeah, so generally with my big purchases like that, it's either been I've been saving up for it for a while, or it goes on the credit card and then I give up some other future purchases to pay it off. That one, I actually found it was on a Facebook group. Someone posted it on a Facebook group for sale. So that one was alright, I'll put it on the credit card and then I'm going to pay it off. Because when I'm doing that, like, I know how much I spend on cards generally week to week. So I know that if I'm buying something that's a few $1,000s, it's like, okay, I have to then not buy this amount of stuff for this amount of time. So I know in advance. Or if there's a certain card I want, I'll often say, I'm going to try and save up the money if this becomes available.
Okay. So you're like, I'm looking for this card. I'm going to start saving money for that card, and then try to find it. If I'm actively
looking for a card, I'll always try and have the money first, because it just seems kind of rude as a buyer to be like, hey,
I'm opening this shit right now. Yeah, how in the hell a Magikarp though? Out of all the cards, because we hear about the Charizard. Everything is Charizard, $45,000 Charizard. That's all I've been hearing, and I'm like, okay, cool, but I'm pretty sure if it was that easy to get, it wouldn't cost that much.
First edition Charizard in a 10 is between $200,000 and $300,000.
Holy shit. Okay, so that's what it is.
I don't have one of those, sadly.
No, fuck that. You got a $20,000 Magic. I'm over here still. I said $50. Like, if I would have went into like the card shop and I'm like, yo, let me get $100, and like, all right, and then I see this shit for $20,000. Allegedly, I wouldn't do anything. I wouldn't do anything.
This one, I'll show you kind of what it is, because it's
I remember that
from base set.
Yeah.
A lot of people have probably seen the war turtle, like,
yep,
because it's from base set. But if you actually look in the evolution box up here, that's supposed to have Squirtle in it.
It's Blastoise.
It shows you what Pokemon it evolves from.
Yeah.
But it has another war turtle in it.
Oh, it's a war turtle.
So this one is
it's a misprint.
Card. So this one in a 9 is worth a few $100s, because, the majority of them were printed correct with the Squirtle in the corner.
See, that's dope too.
That one, the value is in the misprint. See, that one you actually can pull from a pack, but normally when you're pulling them from a pack,
it's really rare. Because I'm pretty sure there are people that check that.
Now, for that for that war turtle, were there other cards in that print that were misprinted like that, or is that just a one-off in that print?
No, the war turtle is a one-off for having the wrong.
Okay.
Wrong thing. All right, I'll do one more. I'll try. I don't want to just be throwing loads of Pokemon cards really quickly, but I'll do one more and then we'll spread.
Who's got time?
Yeah, no, this is mind-boggling.
We'll do.
Okay.
We'll do one more.
Okay.
We'll do a couple of questions. I'll show off some more cards.
Cool.
So, this is one of a set I have quite a few of. What do you think this is?
Tango. I did the last one. I was off by $19,000. I'm not going feature this shit.
Tangrowth, and it's not graded.
Not graded. It is non-foil.
I'm looking at the damn Tango in the corner.
Huh. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna say $200. That's my guess.
You got a guess, Grimes?
Oh, 201.
Are you closer? It's somewhere around the $3,000 to $4,000 mark. So, this is one of a set of cards. Do you know the game Pokemon Art Academy that was on the DS?
Yeah.
So it taught you how to draw Pokemon. So they held a competition where people submitted their drawings that were drawn on the DS or on the 3DS, and 12 winners. So there were 10 winners in Japan and then 12 in the rest of the world. Got their art actually made into Pokemon cards, and there were only 100 copies of each made, and the winner got every copy of their card. So I own, I think, 8 out of the 12 non-Japanese ones, and I had to go. You have to like go to the winners. Like the winners were the only.
Yeah,
people
you have to hunt that person down. Okay.
Yeah, these ones they did. You actually weren't too far off on your guess of how much I paid because that competition happened like I think just before the big Pokemon Go spike. So I think those were.
Oh.
Does that have a copyright date on it? It actually doesn't. So I don't remember the year, but it was before one of the big spikes. So most sellers did sell them for just a couple of $100, but they're a few $1,000s each now.
That is crazy. Like, what made?
I'm showing you my most valuable card yet.
How long have you been collecting cards?
Since 2008.
Okay, so that's about.
Long time.
What is that? 14 years.
14
years.
14 years. Yeah.
14 years. I guess the next question that everybody wants to know is, can I have the Magic card? Well, can I have? No, I'm just kidding. All right, no, but the crazy shit about it is, like, I hear about it. Like, I hear about people collecting cards, and I hear about these polls, and I hear about it. But this is really one of the first time, besides Rob. Rob definitely showed me a binder with a whole bunch of shiny foils, and I think it was more Yu-Gi-Oh than Pokemon. But like, to hear the why or the how behind it, to knowing that there was illustrators or people that actually drew these cards, and being that it's a limited amount of them, they cost so much in the way that you hold. Now, this is a card that you was holding that actually you're seeing these cards that you hold increase in value over time.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I have here that is really increased in value since I bought it.
So now, as far as me asking the question, is it worth it? It would be a silly question because well, to an extent, I know you said that you collect them. So now,
it's not worth it if I don't sell them.
The Magic card has 10x in value. So if he's ever,
no, but like, can I?
And he's like, oh shit, I could sell that Magic card.
Like,
Right.
I know people are like, oh, you're rich, and I'm like, I'm not. I just own expensive cardboard. Like, I'm not rich unless I sell it, and I'm not gonna sell it.
No, that's what I mean. Like, but yo, because wait,
technically, Jeff Bezos isn't rich because he doesn't
it's the least other
money. He just has stock in his company. Well, he's got stock in his company.
I bet Jeff Bezos' bank account has enough, like, actual income that he could take out today that would qualify.
That is fair, but he's not as rich in his bank account as he is rich because of like assets, right? Because of the stocks and stuff. So, yeah.
Well,
technically yes, but there is no metric.
Hey Shaka, he just showed me a $20,000 Magic card.
No, he's rich, but he's not.
And then another one, a $2,000. Like,
what is not as rich?
Because his money is not actual money; it's stocks, right? He'd have to sell his ownership or his stock of his company
to
become wealthy. So it's all theoretical. Just he just.
It's like net worth.
It's $0 in his pocket.
Isn't he paying like $200,000 a month?
We still have a mortgage. Jeff Bezos can literally buy anything he wants, whether or not he sells his company.
Facts.
Yeah. No, again, he goes to a bank and he gets collateral against his stocks he owns, which then continue to go up in value, and he just keeps profiting that way. Like he's broken the system. He's found the cheat code. Like
he's opened the
DJ, I wanted to apologize. There's a lot going on right now. I have to go pick up my wife, and all that stuff. Like I usually don't do this, but thank you. I really appreciate you for being here in the podcast.
Hey, thanks for having me.
But now,
I did have a question from chat though about that Tangrowth card.
Yeah.
Would that card be more if it was graded and if it was like a grade 10?
I think if it was a 10, it would be a little bit more. Yeah. Generally, a general good rule of thumb is that a card that is not graded and looks mint, like if you look it over and you can't see any flaws, price of that is probably going to be between a 7 and an 8 in terms of the grading. Because when you're actually grading, I think a 7 to an 8 is generally where the average person looking at a card can probably look at the card and say, okay, this is the thing that's stopping it being a grade, being the the higher grade. You know, when you're looking at the difference between a 9 and a 10, it's like people looking at it with microscopes and computer scans and whatever. But yeah, generally a good rule of thumb. Obviously, it doesn't apply in every situation, but an ungraded mint to the naked eye card is probably in value between a 7 and an 8 somewhere.
What the hell are they looking for with a damn microscope? They're looking like for any type of scratch
like
in
smears of inks,
or like fingerprints and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's so I mean companies do it in different ways. I think the company CGC, they have it like run through a computer where it uses like some sort of laser thing to check that the card is 100% flat. You know, doesn't have any indents or anything in it that you wouldn't be able to see.
That's nuts. I didn't even think about that. See, that's what I can't do this. Like, I'm thinking, I put the shit in the sleeve and it's good. But it's not. If it is.
I mean, I know the camera isn't great, but looking at the Magikarp, like say it's an 8 out of 10, and there isn't anything super obvious where you would look at it and go, oh, that's the big flaw with this card.
Okay.
But there is...
So like, to the eye, it looks like in mint condition, but... to super microscopes and lasers and whatnot.
It's whitening on the corners, but it's generally to the naked eye. There's no huge flaw with the card.
So like, if you would have took the card and you just did this one time, wham, and then that makes it that turns it from an $8 to $0, right?
You're like halving the value of the card. Even like half the value.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
That's like the girl that checks the sneakers. You seen the IG, like the Instagram, like she checks the sneakers, she smell tests everything. Like she said, oh, this is double stitch. Like that I think that's how crazy to the perfect eye of somebody with Pokemon cards, where they look at it like that. They're just like,
I believe it. See, but that way you wear the sneaker once, it's done. It's a 2. Because once they see that little inside crease where your big toe is at, that's it. That's the whole shoe. Yep. That's the whole shoe. You can't even walk.
I saw, because there has been Pokemon drama because of people pulling a card and not putting it into a sleeve
right away.
Immediately.
You just stressed them out. You just stressed out DJ.
He knows what I'm talking about. Twitter. Yeah. Pokemon fans went wild on Twitter over literally someone opening like a card or whatever and not just immediately sleeving it.
She didn't even open it, so it was
right.
She was staff at Worlds, and it was it was the card from Worlds that says it has the word staff stamped on it, and it's only given out to staff members. And the person who got all this flack on Twitter, she was a staff member, so it was the card she was given for being staff, and she took a photo of it out of a sleeve just on a little stand. And like people just started dogpiling on, like, oh, you need to sleeve that. And like, as loads of other people pointed out,
threats.
She probably has it sleeved.
What?
Hold on. And then put it back in the sleeve.
Well, it was a rare card, I'm assuming.
It's a fairly rare card. Yeah, it's a few hundred, $400-500 card.
Yeah.
Okay, so they were so frustrated and angry that she wasn't preserving her money that they wanted to kill her.
Yeah. It got to such a point. I saw someone else that was also on staff take their card and lick it, and then be like, "Now what?" Like, just to prove a point.
I posted a photo. I have a card here, so this card isn't graded. It's just in a top load and a sleeve. I posted a photo on Twitter. I took this out of the sleeve, just to take the photo of it of me holding a raw card.
How dare you?
Yeah. That's how crazy people get over this.
Like literally, people were tagging because she was like going off at people and telling her like let her do what she wants with her own stuff. People were tagging Pokemon on Twitter, trying to get her fired from being a commentator.
Yeah, because she was a commentator at Worlds.
Jeez.
Right? Yeah, she was a commentator. She did NAIC and then she did Worlds.
Okay,
and it was the staff of Worlds.
That's ridiculous.
Like, oh, she's reacting badly to being called a bitch. Clearly, she should lose her job.
Right.
My thing about it, like,
they kill her. How dare she react poorly to this?
What if I don't?
And I complain about Call of Duty lobbies.
No, I'm just like, what if I don't like Pokemon cards? What if I landed this job because my uncle is the fucking boss, and I'm just here to get a check? I don't need to take care of these cards. Why should I lose my job? Yo, that's crazy. That is ridiculous to me. Well, I mean, it is Twitter. So I'm not really that surprised. Am I that surprised?
It's a standard day on Twitter of someone kill themselves up a knot.
Plasma in the chat says your Twitter post ain't viral if randoms ain't sending death threats.
That's
It's pretty fair.
So basically, what Plasma's saying is, I'm not as popping as I need to be. I need to tweet something. Let me get a. I'm gonna go get a card.
A couple death threats, and then you'll be good.
Dare I? Ah! Oh shit! I ripped it off. Nah, let me stop.
You ripped the outer package.
The outer package.
Not even the foil yet. Like,
nah, hell no.
He isn't even at the pack yet. He's just taking the cover off the pack.
The one question I definitely wanted to ask: how many cards do you think you have? I don't know if we asked that question already, but how many cards? Yeah, like if you could count, like how many cards do you think you actually have?
From 2008, he's been collecting, ayo.
I'm just asking the questions, you know. I miss questions, you know.
It's got to be hundreds of thousands.
So let me get 2,000 cards. That's $1 a piece. Or whatever, 50 cents a piece, whatever.
Those stacks over his top left shoulder
and stuff as bulk. So every 3 to 6 months, we're selling like 20,000, 30,000 cards just of extra commons and uncommons. But
Okay, all right.
Actual collection is probably over 100,000 cards between everything we have.
Every one of those binders.
An average of like 110 cards per set, roughly. Like, and you've got
Plus
every single set, double copies, and then a reverse hollow of each. Yeah, you've got like 3-4 copies of each set.
Yeah,
so,
and then with Magic, I was keeping play sets, so I was keeping 4 of every card. So I had play sets of it. There's a lot going on in this room.
That's super dope. Yeah.
So
I just want to ask. I just want to see.
I had someone in my chat asked, have you ever gotten a card back and it has been graded abnormally low in your opinion?
So there is one I have. So this is a Grand Party promo. It's graded a 6, and when I first got it back, I was like, why is this a 6? It looks completely fine. And then I got it back at Worlds one year, and a few of us completely went over it, like with a light and stuff. And it turns out that I can't even see it, but somewhere on the back there is. It looks like someone's just taken a pin and just tapped the back of it.
No
there is the
way.
tiny dent somewhere on the back of the card.
What a hater!
You can only see by shining a light on it.
Yeah, from that specific angle. Yeah.
But I think with PSA, any sort of dent is an automatic 6, and any sort of crease is an automatic 5. So the card without that dent is probably 8 or 9, if not a 10. But that specific dent, the fact that it has a dent, automatically bumps it down to a 6. So initially, I thought that was very, very harsh until we looked into it and it was what it was.
Huh. Do you? Because I know from my time as playing, there are people that shuffle very hard and their cards get bent. Does that ever just like make you cringe and like die inside a little bit, seeing people play super rough with their cards, and you're like, as a collector, you're like, that could be worth something. Like,
the only time I've kind of cringed is I think it was a guy called James Good. He's now a very big sports cards guy, run Good Life. I think for a while he was playing with a finalist stamped Tropical Beach in his deck.
Yeah.
And I don't even know if he was shuffling that rough. Finalist stamped card in your deck. Yeah. There was a little bit of like, oh god, what are you doing?
Actually, it's funny because James is from like the Seattle area, and one of here in Ohio, this girl I was working with at Radio Shack grew up and knew James, and was like, she was like talking about her friend James or whatever, and I was like, oh yeah, and then she's like, James Good. I was like, yeah, this is years ago. And she's like, yeah, James Good, blah blah blah. I was like, wait, James Good, and then she showed me a picture of him. I was like, you know that James Good? Like this was just after his like championship run, and so like I knew.
Like, third at Worlds.
So like I knew him, and so I was like, I know who that guy is. And then And so, like, it was just funny. And then I saw him at a event, and I took a picture with him and sent it to her. I was like, yeah, me and James just hanging out. And she's like, what the hell? And it was just funny.
That's just crazy because that scene is huge. Like, so DJ, do you frequently go to Worlds or?
Yeah, I've been to every World Championship since 2010. I went in 2010 and I haven't missed one since.
That scene is like, man, I'll be nervous. I'll be even nervous to go with it.
I've never competed in Worlds. I've never.
Oh, okay. That was my next question.
I've just gone along.
Yeah, because basically, I mean, it's still like as a viewer you can go and hang out and watch and whatever. So it's still like kind of like a convention and hanging out.
Yeah.
As a collector, you can hit up like all these people and try to get stuff. So
there's so many vendors, right? There's a ton of vendors there, right?
No, at Worlds, they only have the Pokemon. They have a Pokemon Center, which will sell packs. They don't sell single cards.
Okay.
Tournaments like the Intercontinentals, the International Championships, and regionals and stuff, they'll have vendors. But the World Championships, they don't have vendors.
What would you say would be your most favorite Worlds tournament that you went to? Like, what would you say would be your absolute like?
The answer I have to give is DC 2014 because I met my wife there and I'll get in trouble if I don't say that one.
Okay, what's your second favorite? What's your second favorite?
Yo, end the stream.
After party in the Discord, exclamation point Discord in the chat.
San Diego, okay.
San Diego was a really, really good Worlds.
Okay.
Both the Hawaii ones were really good too. I went to the 2010 and 2012 ones in Hawaii. I did really like the old Worlds back then when it was a lot smaller, and it just felt like there was more of a community thing. And back then they had the free play room that they had open 24 hours, which just like started on Thursday, and so there was a Pokemon room open from like Thursday morning to Sunday
so you could just pop off. Yeah, you could just like,
there
hey,
were
you
people
wanna play?
in there like
that's dope.
all night just hanging out playing and stuff. But
That's super dope.
That's dope.
To do that now, and I believe there were incidents at a hotel where they had to stop it. But those old Worlds were always great.
Allegedly.
Like 2005 to 2010, the tournaments were like small, but still like just big enough to like, you know, there'd be a lot of people, but like not like it would get crazy. Now there's like, you know, 5,000 people show up to U.S. nationals and like that, and it gets insane. So.
I'm trying to talk my shit. Yeah.
Next year is
show my cards.
Next year is going to be so good in Yokohama.
Yeah. That's definitely cool that they're going back to Japan because it's been a while.
It's never been in Japan.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right, because it's always been like
interesting.
Out of the country.
Wait, how the hell does that happen? They don't believe.
The first time they left North America, because it had always been the U.S. apart from 1 year when it was in Canada. And then London was the first time they left North America.
But you would think, why wouldn't they have it in Japan? Didn't this originate from Japan, or am I bugging? Like, was it an anime? Like, was it a?
It is originally from Japan. I think part of it is probably a language barrier, because
that makes okay.
But they have
forums back when they announced it in Canada. Americans didn't take kindly to the fact that they'd have to go to Canada.
But what about the people that
players are not up to traveling?
So,
at least at the time they weren't. I guess now.
Because then you had to. That was just after you had to get the passports. So all these people suddenly had to get passports to go.
But what about
to go to Canada? Can I pay with American dollars? And people are like, you can, but they'll absolutely screw you on the exchange rate.
But what about the people in Japan, though, that live there?
I think they just liked the holiday. They liked being able to come over to the U.S.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense, yeah.
There was a lot of that,
that was the main reason they did it in Hawaii a few times, is because, you know, halfway between Japan and the U.S., really.
Yep.
That's super dope.
I want
to think here, because... it was like San Diego, and they only did like the Toronto, right? Toronto is where it was?
No, it was Vancouver.
Vancouver. Yeah, I'm like just trying to think of all these.
This is super fascinating to me because me and Grimes did the Yu-Gi-Oh thing. You know?
Yes.
Yeah, we love the some
Pokemon.
But
I fucked my cards up though.
It was like West Coast area for a long time. It was either that or Hawaii or whatever. And so finally they put it in DC, and I was like, I gotta go because they finally put it close enough to where I don't have to fly.
They then did like a lot of East Coast stuff because it did. But I know it did DC and Boston, and went back to California. Did San Francisco and Anaheim.
Yeah.
Then Nashville, and DC again.
I have to ask this question.
It's nice. It's nice that U.S. Nationals is always either like Indianapolis or Columbus, and so it's just like
in Columbus.
So it's nice. Well, yeah, for you, that's literally just a drive down the street. Like
the last Nationals,
you can walk.
I didn't even
skip.
Laura stayed in the hotel because she was on staff, but I just drove the car in every morning. It was like 15 minutes from my house.
Yeah.
So.
Did you ever come across a fake card, or that somebody tried to sell you a fake card, rather?
Yeah, a lot.
And now, all right, so now break that down to me because you don't really. Well, no, Magikarp excluded. Well, okay, I guess that's a better. Do you buy individual cards?
Yeah, a lot of individual cards.
Okay, and because that's what I'm imagining if the fake card would be. You wouldn't get a fake card in the middle of a pack with all these other real cards. It would have to be something that somebody's trying to sell you.
Places sell fake packs, but you can.
Ooh, what?
Yeah, like you go to
flea market.
I'm returning all of this shit. Alright, wait. Are these fake box packaging? Like, this ain't even the real. Is this the real packaging? Alright, okay. Alright.
Vendors like that, like from like Best Buy and all that, they always have legit stuff, but like people at flea markets, you show up and like stuff just is there and they're selling it. It's like, $2 a pack. And you're like, oh, that's super cheap. They're always bootleg. They're always
They got a picture of the owner of the store in the pack like this at the end of every pack.
I wish it was that blatant, but sometimes it's
so wait, so
you get good at seeing because like the ink will be darker or like smeared or slightly offset or like
it'll be lighter though. Like we used to get like I've got like fake Yu-Gi-Oh cards or whatever the case may be, and like I had the same card and one was like clearly lighter than the other one, and I'm like, yo, what the hell is this? But I was playing with the cards. I wasn't trying to sell them at the time, and then like I didn't really think about it. Like I wasn't thinking about investing into it. I wasn't a collector. I just wanted to get the next hottest. Like it was to the point it was so bad that we were using the Japanese cards and just making up meanings to this shit. Oh, this is a Tyrant Dragon in Yu-Gi-Oh! He gets to attack twice and there's no trap cards. And like, it don't say that shit on the card. We just seen it in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Episode or, whatever the case may be. But like with the fake card, the reason why I asked is because, so when you go and you get individual cards, this is you going to the card shop and I'm assuming they have like maybe a binder or they have like the glass, counter, and then you're just pointing out cards. So it's like buy at your own risk kind of thing?
Kind of. I mean, most reputable card stores will not buy fakes. They'll be able to tell if they're fake and they won't buy them, so then they won't put them out for sale.
Okay.
You're more at risk when it's just like someone shows up with their binder.
Okay.
They might have a fake or two in there, but for Pokemon,
damn, I used to love the binder. Flip the car.
Hell yeah, me too.
For Pokemon, the fakes aren't that good. Like you can always tell. Like for Magic, I wouldn't trust myself to be able to spot fakes of old Magic cards because the fakes for old Magic cards can be really, really good. But with Pokemon, there's kind of no incentive for them to make good fakes in Pokemon. Because for Magic, if you are trying to fake like a Jewel Land or something, you have to fool a Legacy player into thinking it's real. Whereas when these people who make fake Pokemon cards, they need to fool like someone's grandma who knows that the kid wants cards, but doesn't really know what a Pokemon card is.
Because that's like how many people know, like that.
Yeah, like the grandma at the flea market, she'll buy those
she's like, Johnny likes Pokemon.
Like, the 5-year-old kid who's getting the packs probably doesn't know that they're not real. Like, there's no incentive for them to put money into actually making convincing fakes.
Okay.
So, for Pokemon, it's pretty simple, but for Magic, it's at the point where like, if you're buying from anyone other than like a very reputable store, you need to be bringing like your jeweler's loop and looking at the rosette printings on cards and stuff.
All right, I have a request, real quick. Hey, remember that comment. Can you hold up that Fatal Dreams just jumped in? This is the homie that we was talking about that He recently just went live and he opened up 20 packs or whatever the case may be. And he threw. Can you show him this Magikarp? At Fader, were you here earlier? Fader, how much is this card? That's a Magikarp right there.
Yeah, Fatal. Do you know how much that is?
and it's. I mean, it's Japanese, but
Take a guess.
I'll translate for you. It says splash, and it says thrash. What up, Scooby? What you missed is my dude is showing showing some of the collection. We're going back and forth. But Fatal, do you know how much this card is? If you're still there, if you tab me up and just lurked or something, I hope it said, "What's the grade? What's the grade?"
Grade 8.
And don't be Googling it, Cheetah. He's definitely Googling it right now. But ballpark. I mean, I don't know if this is gonna help you, but I said $50. I was wrong.
He said $3.
He said $3. Yes. All right. Good. You was close.
You was close. You're only off by $19,997. But yeah.
$350. Yo, that's a $20,000 card. Hey, yo, I see what you did there, too. I did that to feature earlier. He said 200. I said 201. I was closer. I won. But, that shit is so crazy.
I definitely have to ask this question. Like, you have thousands of cards, right? Hundreds of thousands of cards. What would you say is your favorite card? Like, something that you can... Not the Magikarp. Don't do that.
Yeah. So, my favorite card in my collection is this. This is a Stadium Challenge Deoxys. And the reason this is one of my favorites is that I latched onto this card and I bought this card back when people were ignoring this card for a long time. Like, this card is rare, so it's got this stamina here that says Stadium Challenge. So Stadium Challenge is a type of tournament. You get a lot of Pokemon cards that have the symbols of the tournaments that they were given out at.
Yeah.
So it's 2005. In 2005, they only ran one Stadium Challenge, and it was in Austria. And they only had about 100 people show up, and they only had enough of these promos for about half of those people. So there's like 50 copies of this card ever made. And I bought it really cheap. I got this for like $125. It's now graded a 9. The last one that sold was an ungraded copy that sold for just over $12,000.
Wow.
But that one is just, it was one of the first like big purchases I made.
That's
I
nuts.
guess when you start buying individual cards, it's like every time you hit like a new digit, a new number barrier. Like the first time you go, I want to spend $10 on a card. The first time you spend $100. The first time you spend $1,000 on a card, it feels like a big step. And I think that was the first time I'd spent over $100 on a single card. And the fact that it's now, I think, a lot more appreciated than it was back then when I bought it. And that one is my favorite in my collection.
Where do you store them? Like, what type of system do you have, like, to store them? Because I see the stack in the background, and it just looks like stacks, but
those stacks are these stacks here are actually
throwaways,
from booster boxes I just opened this week, so they're waiting to be sorted.
Okay.
So the graded cards I have are in graded sleeves, and then I have one of these boxes. This is from a company called Palms Off Gaming. Collaborate with Black Card X, other place you can get them. They have a nice system of storing.
Look at that! Whoa,
That's amazing.
That looks super fun. That looks super dope.
And then this goes in. I have a safe down in the corner, so these all go in a safe. All of the rare valuable stuff gets locked away.
Awesome, and thank you for sharing. I really appreciate that. Once again, I missed the questions. You know, I like to ask the questions.
Yeah, that right there is amazing.
That was
350.
awesome. Yeah, that
Omega,
was
appreciate you for coming through. Fatal, appreciate you. Scooby, you missed a lot. You should have been watching Morbius on Netflix. This is so much better than that. You wasting your time at... Nah, I'm just kidding. Enjoy. I'm happy that you was able to pull up when you did. We do have the socials, though. Make sure to go follow the homie. I'm gonna I want to copy and paste this. because I want to make sure y'all hit these links. Make sure that y'all go see them because I definitely seen. I know that you guys are in the Pokemon loop too. I did talk to Well, like I talked to Fatal. Like I said, like when I went to go get the packs, I was trying to do my own little bit of research or whatever the case may be. I should have just fucking came to you. It would have made more sense. But sorry, I want to say that on stream. I should have. I recognized my mistake. But I did. I was talking about the Pokemon. Fatal definitely let me know. He's been a little bit out the loop. Excuse me. Sorry about the lighting.
Fatal did a package opening.
He definitely did. Yeah. But he was out the loop. But he opened the packs. This was the one that we were talking about. He was showing that code in the back. And we were talking a little bit about that. So when I see him popped up, I know he came for the shot, though. We're going to take the shot. But I definitely wanted you to see, like, this is the homie right here. If y'all can link up, I'm pretty sure you guys will have a dope-ass conversation about some of these things. He's been in the Pokemon game since 2008. You've been in the Pokemon game since a while, too, I'm sure. You try to get back in the game. This would be my go-to if we can network something there. If not, that's cool too. But I'm just saying the like-mindedness is what we try to match people together, have some good conversations. If it don't work, it do work, whatever the case may be. Make sure that I know Feature was having issues with the camera or some shit, so he might end up in the green room. Or if we could make it so that he just have the access to get in here, whatever the hell he want. But keep an eye out for him, or let me know and I'll do it.
Yeah, I'm watching. I'm watching.
But yeah, that being said, I wanted to get that. So let's jump back into the content though. So now, for anybody just coming, we are at the 2-hour mark. BoMBONTop Podcast, episode 35, season 2. Myself, you see, we got Ayo, we got Featured. Our special guest today is DJ Gigabyte. We talked a lot about the cars in the collection. There go Teddy. That's what we were talking about. I was gonna hop into if he could make it. What up, Ted? Oh, now everybody want to come at the 2-hour mark? Y'all rude, and I apologize for all of these mother. No, I'm just kidding.
I had to pick up Bell.
I was screaming at them. See, guilty conscience. Okay? No, not you.
Full black.
I wasn't talking about you. We are at the 2-hour mark. That's why I was about to check in, make sure if y'all gotta go to the bathroom or if y'all wanted to, refresh yourself, go get some water, whatever the case may be. This has been a dope ass podcast. To be honest, I'm
learning a lot right now.
But it's more us learning than us promoting though, and that's why I definitely want to make sure that we get the promotion out because now we did the push. I want to ask you this. Now we did the push for YouTube partner. What's the next step? Have you thought about the next step as far as what you want to do with your content, or if maybe you was even thinking about logos and overlays and merch and live streams and things of that nature. Now I know you said you just left the job, so it is going to open up more time for you to think about and do these things. But have there been anything on your mind that you've thought of now?
It's just more that I'm going to, it is just going to be putting more time into the videos. I'll have more time to plan out a lot of stuff, which I'm excited for. Probably it will mean less opening videos and more videos that are talking about individual cards, stuff like that, or talking about other games where I can focus in, spend a lot more time doing the research. Because though it's weird, like when you're if I'm opening a box, I've got like a 20-minute video that takes an hour all in to produce. The information videos are like a 5 to 10 minute video that take 7 hours of work to actually put together. So that's going to be the main thing, is working a lot more on those information videos and stuff like that. And then, at that point, and we'll see where we go from there. I'm just going to try and, hopefully the subscriber numbers keep going up. Just want to make sure we keep getting those views in. I don't think I'm too far away from my first actual YouTube check, like my first YouTube paycheck. So I think that's going to be, at least mentally for me, will be a big milestone to go like, okay, I've actually now received money for the content I'm creating. I think that's going to be a nice hurdle for me to hit. So that's what I'm working towards.
Okay. Is there any... Oh, go ahead, Featured. Look, oh, that's my dude, Curls. All right, now I got, hashtag BoMBONTop Podcast. Yo, what we gonna do is, that's what I'm saying. I need y'all to edit this video, right? And we gonna, every time I say hashtag BoMBONTop Podcast episode 35 season 2, and I'm like, it's me, Mr. Questions. We got Glorious Bid, Best Bid, NA, and then we got the Curls, aka that's our networking guru right there. We got Hey Teddy 15 in the building. My name is Grimes, and you already know our special guest today is DJ Gigabyte. Make sure to click those links and go check them out on all these platforms. Absolutely. We are going to be doing a Twitch affiliate push. Of course, whenever he's ready. We're not here to push ideas on people, but we are here to give you a swift kick in the ass if we think it's some procrastination and you taking too long to do these things that you told us that you were going to do. Now, that's what we try to do. Now, of course, without overstepping, and we're going to get to that later. I got a segment called My Grain of Salt, but that's later. Right now, I want to talk more about the content only because everything that we've been talking about is Pokemon cards, Pokemon cards, Pokemon cards, Pokemon cards. Like, I think...
Yeah, I was watching. I was seeing this magic card that you got.
My dude.
Bezos ain't rich. There's a lot
Yo,
of shit going
I told him $50. He looked at me and was like, "Yo, every card you get, just give it to me, cause you are you gonna give me a headache." I'm building up anxiety. Like yo, it was crazy, and I was off only by $19,950. Oh my goodness, that was crazy.
It was for you even opening up a pack, like.
No, that's what we said. We are gonna be opening up a couple of packs for the homie too, because. I don't know how we're going to do it, but we got to at least open it up, and we'll give out the promo codes or whatever. I think I got...
hold them all at once, and then, one by one.
Oh, no, I'm not doing that. I want them to work for it. They better join the Discord for the code. I'm only giving them half the code. I'm going to do this. They get the other half in the Discord. No, I'm just kidding. But, we got to talk about the grading of the cards. We got to talk about a lot of the content on YouTube. So I guess my question would be off of YouTube, how do you feel? Have you ever did something like a live stream or any type of recording when you went to one of these events in the area outside of around other people, whether it's a tournament and you participating in that, or you just going out to maybe buy cards or maybe sell cards? Is that something you've thought of or done in the past?
I've done videos at those events before, but it's always been a filmed and then edited video. I've never done a live stream from those events.
Okay.
I think especially as well, this is maybe more YouTube than a Twitch thing. At those events, you have to be really, really careful about getting kids' faces on camera.
I didn't think about that.
YouTube has some big rules about that. So for those events, that's why I definitely prefer as well to do editing and stuff there, so I can make sure that none of my shots are going to get my channel
demonetized.
You got to be COPPA compliant. So
So, but
if a kid shows up on screen for even a second, your video is now made for kids.
But wait, what if you blur the face? But once you edit it, you could blur the face, right? And you'll be alright?
No.
How
would they know it's a kid? What if I got little people running around?
It's very... the YouTube rules on stuff like that, I think, are... It's a gray
strict.
area.
Yeah, they're gray but very strict at the same time.
What if I put a big black box over the whole... You don't even know it's a person here. It's just a moving black box.
If you have to watch a big giant scary black box just moved across the screen, what the hell was that?
It's a ghost. Yeah, Nuke's 10.
A whole person just walking. Just because it's one of the things they put out for being able to prevent people from doing crazy weird pedophile stuff.
But I hear that.
Yeah.
No, I hear that. Yeah.
So they were super protective, and so they put that stuff out, and it immediately made content creating very strange because the language in it is very loose. They were stuff pertaining to kids.
The original language in it was that you couldn't be monetized if it was unless your content was explicitly not for children.
Right.
And then they changed it to be you can't be monetized if your content is explicitly for children. So under the original rules, I wouldn't have been able to get monetized because my content isn't explicitly not for children.
Yeah.
But under the new rules, because I'm appealing to collectors and stuff like that, it's not explicitly children's content.
Anything with like toys, like cards, anything that would be considered like for kids, was immediately like.
Just flex the magic card. That's it. Just put the magic card as a.
I'm not gonna front that would be get the magic carp over him moving. That would be dope.
Earlier he said that's not even his most expensive card.
He definitely did say that. He got more in his pocket. Like we was talking about the things. We was talking about. No, he said he didn't have a Charizard. He did say that. But we was talking. Well, he said he didn't have that specific Charizard that was $250,000. But when we was talking about the cards in his room, because immediately the first thing I see, I'm lying. The first thing I see is the dope display you got on the wall. When I look at it, I see the different colors, and that is amazing. It's amazing. But then the next thing, I would hope so, because like I haven't seen that nowhere, and that shit is popping. I love it. But then the next thing, I don't even know what Pokemon that is. It looks like a fake Eevee. I'm a little upset that I don't know that it's 3 things. No, I know. We all know Pikachu. Y'all seen the Big Dick B? All right, never mind. Whatever. We gotta get Big Dick B. But all right.
Pikachu slaps the other Pikachu.
But like the next thing I noticed is you have like 80 white binders over there. Now I remember having my own white binder at one point that had its own cards in it. So like I see those and I'm thinking, okay, cool, he got everything in there. But when we were starting to talk about these things, that's when he said he had cards on his desk specifically that he wanted to show us. I'm actually happy that y'all pulled up so y'all can see this is like a one of one. This is a world premieres right here. Like we haven't had anybody come on the podcast and show their collection and then actually talk about the collection that they held over from 2008. Yeah. 2008, that's 14 years ago, my dude. Like,
that's when you used to change the back covers on the sidekicks. Remember that shit? They came out with the old different color back. You could change the backs.
Funny thing is, those white binders that you can see, those are actually all my wife's collection.
Oh,
so wait. She has
even his.
It makes sense. She's more organized.
No, he got a big black box in a safe. I don't know.
That's my wife's Pokemon stuff. That's my Pokemon stuff in these black binders.
They got separate bookshelves.
Yeah. Don't mix your shit up with my shit, wifey. I love you, but let's not. Look at that.
Yeah, the white ones.
What are those
binders? That's my Magic stuff, and then these other binders are different card games. This room is just
the organization, but also all those stacks of cards. I love it.
Yeah,
it's organized, but then there's just chaos everywhere around it.
I love it. Well, no, but his
cord's not long enough. I have a closet just next to me.
But it's organized chaos, though. You see how he was able to point he knows where everything is fucking at. It's not chaos to him. Like
organized chaos.
If I ask him where that Pikachu card is, I bet you he points. He points.
He gonna tell you which one. You have 6 people.
We've got the binders are all labeled up, so I at least know which set is in each binder and everything.
Okay. See, no, that's super duper.
And it's probably chronological, I'm guessing too.
It is. I have them blocked off by era, and Laura's just goes front to first to last, but I've got mine blocked off by era. Like if I'm working on certain sets, I have those prioritized.
Okay.
I know where stuff is. No one else needs to know where it is.
Exactly, and that's the whole point of organized chaos. I mean, wifey know where her shit is at. That's a given. I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Right now, I don't know.
If she's not throwing her shit in that black box, you might have to, look at her car. What he said, what Gigabyte said was that before they even, because they are collectors. So before they try to sell anything, they would have to get 3 copies of that. One for him, one for her, and then maybe one to sell or something, along those lines. So I'm on some shit, if she ain't taking care of these cars, and I'm sure she does because she's working at the shop, but you might have to, watch that for why she ain't got, what, we ain't gonna do. That's after party talk, because we don't need anything on Twitch. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. However, Hashtag BoMBONTop. I do it. We are 2 hours and 22 minutes. Before we get, because no, this is what happened, Gigabyte. We definitely need a far left, but I want to ask my question and then explain to Gigabyte. I
got one more too.
Because I don't really want to end, but I never do. And this is the problem why we started the time disclaimer in the first place. Yeah, so I'm not rushing the podcast, and people are just showing up. Teddy and Ayo Ayo been in and out. Teddy just popped up. I want them to talk their shit.
Hour podcast at one point. So.
Exactly.
Yo, that.
Oh yeah, we had our longest podcast was 12 hours. Who the fuck do that? Are we the only ones that do this shit? But whatever, I loved it. It was the best. Like. It was the best. Like the fucking sun went down and the sun came up. It was crazy. But I do. There is a question that I like to at least get out there before we go down the route, because I'm gonna start drinking more, and I'm gonna start getting more eccentric, and that's why I'm happy that my code is. That's why I want to feature the pull up as well. But there's a question that we like to ask.
What the fuck is this?
I don't know what that shit is. A spritzer. You came here with wine? What is that? A visa? A being visa?
It's a lager.
Buena Visa?
Yeah.
Buena Visa?
Buena Visa lager.
Oh, lagers is cool. That's gonna fuck you up. Okay, well no, hold on. Well, let me get my question out. So basically, what I like to ask is, because I still got my segment, I want to talk my shit. Actually, no. Before we get it, let's do a far left. Yeah. Oh, he got the still reserved, the 211. You went back in the days with that one.
Got the
I think it's time for a shot. I'm sorry, Gigabyte. See, this is why they can't be here. We was having a productive podcast until everybody started showing their liquors and drinks featured. You showed your drink too. No, I'm just kidding. Look, see, but no, all right. But okay, let's do a far. Let's do a far left, because like the far left is basically a question that we ask our guests that really doesn't pertain to their content, but we ask their opinion on the situation. It can range anything from like Pokemon versus Digimon, which obviously we're not gonna do. We're not gonna do that one because we're not gonna do that one. It may range from like Xbox or PlayStation. We're not gonna do that one either. I like to go to our original one that we kind of like. Yeah, we're not gonna go into that. I want to ask you, and mind you, use your imagination, whatever situation you want to put yourself in. If you had to pick between these two superheroes, which one would you pick? And I do want to know why behind it. Like, so take some time, think about it, play a scenario in your head. If you had to pick between these two superheroes, who would you pick between Batman and Iron Man? Y'all shut everybody else. Let him think. Let him answer. Like, he gonna say he not collecting 700,000 Digimon cards. Why would I ask him that?
He might be. There's a new card game.
He might be. There's a new like game too.
I haven't touched the Digimon card game yet.
Look, see? Sheesh. All right, well, we normally ask all three, but Batman or Iron Man, and why?
Probably Iron Man.
Probably. Why probably?
I don't know. So it depends on what we're looking at, just in terms of if you're taking everything into account for Iron Man versus Batman, like
everything. It was to the point somebody got so into this question that they wasn't even talking about Batman and Iron Man. They was talking about Tony Stark and Bruce Wayne at a social event. You can whatever.
That was 100% me. Yeah.
Is that why the podcast sometimes lasts 12 hours?
Yes.
Yes. 100%.
It was like, who would be the better guy at a party? Type shit.
Yeah. And we dive deep into how do they speak or how do they move?
Are cameras around?
Yeah, exactly.
See, I'm not gonna lie. Like normally, I ask these far lefts.
Bruce Wayne ain't doing shit because he can't reveal his identity.
Yeah, he can't be Batman.
Let him answer.
Yes. But any event, they could be locked up in Arkham. They could be a social event at a house party. It could be you trapped in a cave who you want to come and save you. Whatever you're thinking of.
I'm totally basing it on. I would say I haven't seen the new Batman film. I haven't seen the Robert Pattinson Batman, but before that, it has been a long time since we've had a good Batman in movies.
Bam.
So I'm basing on that as like the most recent trends of, I really liked Robert Downey Jr. as Tony Stark, but since Christian Bale, Batman's kind of dropped off a bit in movies, I think.
All right.
For comics, I will say I've read a lot more Batman comics than I have Iron Man.
Okay.
That was another thing that I kind of left out. But comics, movies, cartoons, stuff like I'm not gonna lie, I watched a lot more Batman cartoons than any. I don't even remember seeing an Avenger cartoon. I seen a lot more Justice Friends than Avengers and cartoons. But Nutchuck, I think Nutchuck, that's my dude.
People didn't care about non-Spider-Man Marvel characters.
That's true. Except for X-Men.
For a very long time.
X-Men.
It was an Iron Man 90s cartoon.
I think it's the story is that when Fox bought Spider-Man, they were told they could have every other Marvel character as well, apart from X-Men, for an additional $7 million, and they said no one cares about the rest of them.
Yeah, hell yeah. $7 million.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Dropped the bag with that one.
Yeah, that was a bad.
Like, selling the movie rights and stuff for all these franchises is what saved the Marvel company, because they were almost ready to go under at one point.
Yeah, MCU.
And then Blade, Blade got super popular. That first movie, Blade, went nutso in the theaters, and that literally saved the company of Marvel.
Let's go, Wesley Snipes.
Fucking Wesley Snipes did time to save Marvel.
Shout out to Wesley Snipes.
If people haven't heard this, also is anyone watching, if you haven't heard Patton Oswalt's stand-up bit about the making of Blade 3, it might even be stand-up, it might be an interview, but go and listen to it. It's the funniest thing ever, discussing having to make Blade Trinity, having to make Blade Trinity with Wesley Snipes.
I'll watch it. I'll definitely check it out.
That movie had all kinds of problems, because they had to CG his eyes opening at one point, because he refused to open his eyes for one scene.
Yeah, but Patton Oswalt said it's a very...
Wesley Snipes, yeah. What?
He did not open his eyes for this one scene. He just was on set.
He was in character. He said his character. I definitely heard a story about Wesley Snipes. Like, the whole thing was like, he was running from the cops or some shit. He go to a hotel room, and he just took over the whole shit. He was like, nah, I'm hiding. These shades got to be closed. I want a drink. I would have a drink in my hand. I'm pacing. I don't want no... I was like, yeah, he really... He dives into his character. I mean, he don't pay his taxes. All right, whatever. We ain't got to go into that. All right, basically... I heard a story about...
Left question. Talking about Wesley Snipes.
The question was Batman or Iron Man, and we're talking about whether Wesley Snipes...
Well, no, he answered the question.
It was already over.
He answered the question. He said Iron Man because Batman didn't have a good movie.
Iron Man over here,
I ain't gonna... This is a bias... This is a biased panel. Everybody here is Team Iron Man.
As the movie guy, I will say the Batman, the new one with Robert Pattinson, is really good. You should watch it.
Compared to...
Terrible.
Well, no, I don't...
If you're like sad and shit, then yeah.
I don't think it's really good compared to Marvel movies. I think it's really good compared to that Wonder Woman movie. Compared to the Wonder Woman,
blows away.
That was really good. No, it was good. I liked it.
I have to zone back in and ask the homie Gigabyte real quick. Yo, do you ever plan on competing and recording?
Competing? Like competing in Pokemon events?
Yep.
No.
No, never?
No, it's a whole different world, basically. There's so much more to it. I mean, if you're competing competitively, we're basically at the point now where you have to be traveling like at least once a month, and it would make it harder to actually get the collection I want, because you have to fully focus on getting different cards rather than getting the rare collection ones I want. I'd have to be buying the decks, and you actually lose way more money in card value playing, because if you're collecting, you can collect smart and pick up stuff before it goes up. If you're playing, you basically always have to buy cards at the absolute peak of their value.
Yeah, some meta and shit.
Most of the time, so you have to accept that your cards are always losing value, and it's just not for me to put that as well. Putting that amount of time in learning to actually get good enough at the game. Like, I tried to be competitive at Magic for a while, and I travel a lot, play a lot of Magic for a couple of years.
Okay.
And it really, really burned me out after a while. Like, it's a really awful thing where it's just like every weekend you're driving for like 4 or 5 hours each way to a tournament. It's just, there's only so long you can do that for.
Yeah. Well, I mean, everything being remote nowadays. Like, there's nothing online. Like, how about this? Do you play like Pokemon Sword, anything like that? Do you play like? Do you have a Switch? Oh, okay.
I have a Switch. I don't play the main series Pokemon games. I play a lot of the Pokemon like side games. Like, I really like the Pokemon Ranger games and what was the one with the like
Mystery Dungeon
toys?
Oh, Rumble?
Rumble, yeah, Rumble. I really like that one. I haven't actually sat down and played fully through the main series Pokemon games since I think Heart Gold.
Wow. Okay.
We get them both because Laura buys both anyway. I think there's one of the games where she made me play the first half hour of the game 3 or 4 times to trade out all of the starters. But that was
we gotta get
I love it.
The podcast. See, are you blink twice? Are you held hostage?
I am in Ohio, so.
Bazinga! That means yes. For anybody that didn't know what that means yes. Everybody that's a resident need to get the fuck up out of there. And if we can send some money, we can even start a GoFundMe to get y'all out of Ohio.
Everyone go and subscribe to my Patreon to help me get out of Ohio.
It's in the links. It's in the links.
Everything is in the links. Make sure to go check out. All right, so now, wait. I definitely want to try to ask y'all. Let me ask this one, because we are at the 2-hour, 30-minute mark. Around this time, I like to ask this last and final question before I really, like I said, I'm going to get more involved. I want more jokes. And, I mean, hope everybody having a good time. I want to thank everybody that's in the stream. I want to thank everybody, the co-panelists, for being here, and especially our guests. But we are here to promote, try to push it better. Make sure to go click those links. DJ fucking Gigabyte in the building. Like, I'm ecstatic. I want to see some more cards. But before I get hooked up into the cards, I want to make sure that I did my best due diligence to promote what's going on here. And I want y'all to go show up. Make sure he knows that the BoMBONTop community is here behind him. And anybody else that's not a part of the community, go check him out anyway, because you already know my motto. You might not like me, but there's a whole bunch of other people here that I think you're going to like. And we just added him to the roster. Like, he's definitely a cool dude. Sat down, rocked out with us. He dealt with all bullshit, and I appreciate him for fucking being here dealing with it. But my last question that I want to ask about the content, and it's more like a question / statement, is if there's anything, I kind of asked it a little bit earlier. I know you definitely told us that, you're going to have a little bit more time to actually dive more into your videos. But if there's something that you wanted to promote, or something that you have, like an upcoming event that you're going to, or anything that you want to let these people know, because some people did pull up to the stream to come just off the strength of you being on the podcast. They want to hear what you got going on. If there's a question that we didn't ask, or there's something that you want to let people know, even if it's the cards on your table, I'm ready to go dive into that too. But I definitely want you to take this time to talk to the people, because this is why we asked you to come on the podcast, to promote your brand. So when I see DJ Gigabyte and I see those cards that we put on the flyer, I'm thinking your brand and what's the next step. And if there's something you got coming up, please take this time to do so. If not, I'm about to take a shot, and it's about to go down, baby. I'm just saying. The rest is up to you.
I got one more question in me, but then, yeah.
Well, so I do actually have something really cool coming up in October.
Yes.
On the channel. So I was talking a bit before about dead CCGs, like trading card games that existed for a while and then stopped, and about the sealed boxes and stuff of those and prices going up. For October, I'm actually opening 4 booster box every single day in October, but each day is going to be from a different trading card game.
Nice.
So
Let's go.
I have some like big boxes. Like I think I haven't fully decided the running order yet. I think I'm starting out with a box of the Simpsons TCG, which was one that got a lot of hype for the last couple of years. So
I'm excited. I like that.
I need people to watch that one, because that box was expensive. We've got
He's like, please watch that.
He's like, please.
There's a couple of different Star Wars games. There's I don't even think. I got the Adventure Time game that like I hadn't even heard of until I started looking up to do this video series. Got some Lord
Wasn't
of the
there
Rings,
like a Buffy the Vampire Slayer? I remember that shit.
Yeah, everything.
Probably.
I remember collecting like Star Wars Empire
You
Strike Back
those
cards.
or something like that.
Yeah, got a box of that coming up.
Look, see?
Some new different game every day of the month. So you tune in every day and you're gonna see a different game, different types of packs.
I'm with it. Now, and this is gonna be on YouTube?
Yeah.
Now
It's
does
gonna be
this,
on my YouTube channel, yeah.
okay? Does the series have a name? Like, have you thought of like a catchy, name or whatever for the
So
the
I
boxes
was
and
just
whatnot?
calling it Booster Box. Well, I originally planned to do this in November, and I was just calling it Booster Box November. But Laura said if I did it in October, she could call it Booster Box because it's leading up to Halloween.
That'll work.
And I
love it.
hated the pun, but realized that if I did it in October, it has an extra day, so I get to do one extra box. So I decided to go along with it so that I get one extra box out of it.
Yes.
Laura, that's an amazing idea. Thank you for helping him.
Yeah.
Hey, Keon's in the chat. He said Boostoberfest. What is that? German? that's a beer? I love it.
Question, yes, I do have a name for it.
Hear me out. Bomb on top.
Box on top.
I'm just throwing out ideas.
Hey,
I'm no Laura.
I'm no Laura. Yeah, word. I'm no Laura.
Now I do got a question because when we were like hyping you up and like doing stuff and going through like the YouTube channel and helping you get to that like final push for monetizing, you were putting out one video every single day for the whole month, at least one video
Of April.
and for April. So like I guess it's multi-parts. Like one, why, like what led you to want to do that? What did you learn from doing that challenge? And then like, would you do it again?
So that one I called Cards Every Day in April, and it was kind of based off another YouTube trend that a lot of YouTubers were doing called vlogging every day in April, where for some reason, I don't know why April was picked, but YouTubers would vlog every day for the month. And I've actually done Cards Every Day in April for a couple of years now, so it was basically a short video, I think most 2 to 3 minutes, a lot of them, just showing off a card or a card in my collection. And what I learned from that was I don't want to do it again, because what it actually led to was the first year I did it great. This last year it actually led to me not showing off some cards when I got them so that I could save them for April, and it was more picking weirder stuff out of my collection. So I think I don't want to do it again because there's not as much in the backlog of my collection that I haven't shown off yet, and I don't want to be not showing off new cards and hold them for this.
Yeah.
But doing this Booster Box October idea, that's kind of led from that, is that I want to do this October, see how this goes, and then this I would potentially do again, because it's all new stuff. It's not having to save up like that. And with the April videos, putting out a 2 to 3 minute video every day, YouTube algorithm-wise and ad revenue-wise isn't that great, but October is going to be like a 20 to 30 minute video every day, which is going to be a lot nicer for the ads and the algorithm, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. So So I have a follow-up question for that. My question also is how many cards come out daily? Would you say, like, how many do they make a month? Do they make new cards every single time?
So,
Or is because I'm like what is the point of buying packs and packs and packs if it's kind of the same cards?
So for Pokemon, they release a new set every 3 months. So it's like a full new set, and a new set will have probably about 200 to 300 new cards in it. and then they also will release new products that have promo cards in, and those will come out pretty much. There'll be something for Pokemon nearly every week, which will have some, like 1 or 2 new cards in, and then every 3 months has that big release. And Magic has the same kind of thing where every about 3 months they have another set with 300 new cards in it. Basically, every card game that's still going has that thing where a few times a year, 3 or 4 times a year,
Okay.
they release a new set with a few hundred new cards, and they have the staggered releases throughout. And then the Dead CCGs, obviously, they were doing that when they were being printed, and this is me just like delving into their backlogs.
Yeah. No, that just makes sense that the market is there, you know? Like that just oh my gosh. That was you said 3 months, I was like, what?
Yeah. Whenever I was playing the TCG competitively, it was an expensive hobby because you were dropping hundreds of dollars every 3 on just cards, and then you had to travel, get hotel rooms, all tournament entry fees, all that shit. Yeah, it is expensive. Yeah.
See, no, that's dope.
Super dope, yeah.
I wanna. All right.
Drop this sub on the YouTube. Big shout out to Karuma. Okay.
Shout out to Karuma.
Yep. Yeah, Karuma was in my chat asking because I was telling Karuma because Karuma's gonna be doing like some pack openings and stuff on his YouTube.
Still waiting for Grimes to pack up.
He was asking, and I was like, "Yo, check out DJ Gigabyte. He does primarily Pokemon stuff, and so trying to get him to see what you do to try to maybe copy the success.
You did say a lot of Magic. Like, are you uploading like Magic content, or are you primarily okay?
Because I was playing Magic, I was buying and sorting stuff into play sets, which is 4 copies of a card, but it meant that I wasn't going for like the rarer foil versions or anything. I was just going for the most basic ones, and it meant that when a new set came out, I needed to have it opened and sorted as quickly as possible in order to be able to play in the tournaments with it.
Okay.
Whereas with Pokemon, when a new set comes out, I can stagger my openings. Like the boxes I've opened this week, I can open 1 box a day. I don't need to get them all sorted right now. It can be sorted at any time, so that it just worked out a lot differently with Magic because I was playing rather than collecting.
But so my question is like, doesn't Magic have like an online gathering where like you could play the game online?
Yeah, I play a little bit of Magic has 2 forms. There's Magic Online and Magic Arena. Magic Online is one where basically the cards on Magic Online have value. You can buy and sell the digital cards. Whereas Arena, you open digital packs. If you get more than 4 of a copy, it dusts it puts it into wild cards to redeem, but you can't sell or buy cards there. So I do play a bit of Arena. I haven't delved into the Magic Online really, so it's just a bit of Arena that I play.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'm just asking because like I heard you say Magic a lot. I missed the questions.
What about Yu-Gi-Oh?
Oh,
I never really got into Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm not sure why. It never appealed to me the way the others did.
What about Digimon? What about
doing the same
Digimon
pitch for Yu-Gi-Oh?
You're just trying to work this into your question. You're trying to do your far left shit.
What about Digimon though?
The new Digimon card game looks cool, but it is one of the things where I'm trying to avoid ongoing card games.
I wonder why.
Or dead card games.
Yeah.
It's like because if I'm just collecting Pokemon and dead card games, it means that Pokemon's the only one I have to keep up with. It's the only one where it's like every 3 months this new stuff's happening.
Yeah.
And the dead card games, it's like what's out is out. I can be at a more leisurely pace with the collecting.
They 100%.
Like 5 different games that were releasing every 3 months.
I just feel like they know what they're doing, Pokemon. Like they know exactly what they're doing. They release the one card that you can't get, and then somehow you pull it, and it's just like, okay, now you have that in your collection. Like that's such a grind.
Sets have put a lot more collector focus on sets as well, because it used to be that collecting. It used to be that if you bought a case, which is 6 boxes. And you people who would do that for every set, and you would basically have everything from a case with loads of extras to spare. and now it's like if you buy 10 cases, you're gonna still be missing stuff. Like they've pushed it really heavily, so it is.
They know
it is
exactly
a lot
what they're
harder to finish
doing. Yeah.
Smart.
See?
Very smart.
That's smart. Yeah. That's very smart. Yeah.
Business for 20-some years, so yeah, like.
Booming business too, and they got new ideas. I ain't gonna front. We was playing Pokemon Unite or some shit. We was playing something, and Feature was like, they need to do better with these names or some shit. I don't know. It was definitely something crazy. What do you want? Oh, we do got a question in the chat from Keon. Keon asks, what would he say he has had the biggest success with regarding the YouTube algorithm? You're not doing that here.
I have no idea how the YouTube algorithm works. Like, I try and put stuff into it. My most popular video this year has been opening some Lost Origin packs early.
So you're not jumping on the bed, you gotta chill out, sit down, and relax.
The only reason I got success is because there was like 2 targets in the whole
Close
of
my
the US
door.
accidentally released some packs 6 weeks early, and one of them just happened to be like a 20-minute drive from my house. So I was like, for a while, I think the.
Oh, we just got booted out the Discord. Whoops.
Dad, I need help. My light's not working.
Alright, go ask your mother. Where's your mother?
I don't know.
You say your light's not working? Hold on, I'll be there in a second. I got you. My Discord just closed on me. Give me a second. I don't know what the hell happened. That was weird.
You'll get the subscribers. You'll get the content. The people who want to view your video.
Uh-oh.
People in content. I'm like, man, this is great. Like it's fantastic. It's good content, and that's why like we're super proud to have you on the podcast because you're doing the YouTube thing, and that's a rough space to be into. Like that's a really rough space.
It is why one of the reasons I'm doing this whole month of Dead CCGs is because Pokemon has so many people playing it that you're fighting against so many other creators for the same views.
Yep.
Super saturated.
Yeah, so if it's like hundreds and hundreds of people are opening the new Pokemon ETB, obviously there's way more people want to watch the Pokemon one, but you're splitting it between so many creators, and so many of these creators have like millions of subscribers. So
Yeah, and they're buying like
else.
hundreds of packs. Yeah.
So if I'm opening like a box of say Young Jedi or whatever, there's maybe only a couple hundred people who want to watch it, but if I'm the only person opening it, I'm hoping I can grab a lot more of my audience for those kind of games. So that's kind of me trying to play it a little bit and just see if this pays off.
Yeah,
I know in the past, like I've done in my top 10 videos of all time, I think only like 3 of them are Pokemon. There's a My Little Pony card game one in there. There's a World of Warcraft one in there. So I'm just seeing whether it's going to end up being much better for me to do a lot more non-Pokemon content, and see if the algorithm helps me out, a lot better in that regard.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's one of the benefits that smaller creators like us, have, is that obviously we're still trying to grow and whatever, but we're also taking much bigger risks and changing our content up and doing different things. Like I took not a hard left, but I definitely diverted from just doing like movie reviews and started doing a lot more reaction videos. But even in that, I then stepped out and started doing reaction videos to like videos from like movies from like India, and now I've got people telling me to react to these like K-pop videos and stuff like that. And those videos are now my biggest videos on my channel because people from India and stuff want to watch this guy react to their movies.
Sometimes
right? Why does he do that to himself? I hate when he does that. You're a handsome man. Does he do that?
No, because I am an American, and there's not that many Americans out there reacting to RRR or their what was Vikram or whatever other movies they've got coming out.
Vikram, baby.
They got all these videos that are coming out, and they're telling me what they want me to watch, which is
that's dope.
fire. Keep telling me what you want me to watch. I'll check it all out. And as I do it, the numbers keep getting better. So
yeah, I can't wait for them to. I can't wait for them to.
New stuff. I think you'll have a lot of success with these dead TCGs for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but no,
you're good. Go ahead.
I definitely can't wait for them to like send you something, and you're like looking at it like, yo, this shit looks super fire. I wish it had subtitles. If they added some subtitles and I knew what was going on, it'd be even way better. But I like the cinematics. I like this. Like that'd be hilarious. You start doing reviews on movies that's not in English. That's not hilarious.
Yeah, they had. But YouTube has captions. Like, I just turn the captions on for it and turn on the subtitles.
That's actually a really good idea. DJs, like, have you like thought about that? Like, maybe putting it into like a different type of scenario for the Pokemon content, like where like you can have the audience abroad, anything like that. Maybe some subtitles, things like that.
Unsure on something like that. That's not one that I've really looked at. I've been trying to come up with different ideas that are opening Pokemon at their heart, but aren't just sitting down and opening them. I know a couple of years ago I actually did one that I was really happy with, which was when Pokemon was in Happy Meals.
Oh,
we got that. They're doing that now.
Yeah, the last time it was crazy and people went mad for them. But the time before that, it was actually pretty chill. And I did a video where it was like, okay, there's 12 cards, you get one per Happy Meal, we both want a set, and it was, I am gonna eat only Happy Meals until I have every card. So it was like a week-long vlog of me eating, like...
No way, that's awesome. I gotta see that.
Like,
that's funny.
Just be like, okay, yeah, we got the same card again, we're still missing one.
More chicken nuggets.
4 more hamburgers.
My baby, we just got a Happy Meal for my baby and had Pokemon cards, and he came up to me like, yo, this is a shadowless, blasey, blasey, blah, you don't know how much this is. I'm gonna go say, as he got like chicken nugget grease on the card and he's showing me, and he's like, yo, this is worth thousands of dollars, daddy. I'm like, yo, I love the mindset. We're still working on the kid, though, taking care of the card, putting it in the binder, and collecting it. But, all right.
This McDonald's set actually did another one where, because we were in England still when they started coming out, so we got some of the packs from the UK, and then got some when we got back, so I did kind of like a UK versus USA McDonald's one.
Oh, that's dope.
A lot of the stuff with the Pokemon is like trying to find ways of putting a spin on it like that. With that one, it was just like my standard top-down opening stuff, but it's like, oh, here's what the McDonald's packs were like in the UK, here's what they're like in the US, so...
was it the same, like, 12 cards in both?
Were it different? Was it different?
The packs of cards were actually the same, but the like, toys and stuff that came with them were a bit different, and the packaging was a bit different. The cards were the same, but it's trying to get that title out of it.
All right.
My favorite video from your Europe trip was whenever you were in the Toy Story room and opened the Toy Story packs. I just thought that was hilarious.
Oh yeah, I found out when I found out because we went to Disneyland Paris for a few days before we went to Pokemon Worlds in London. I found out we were staying in the hotel that was themed around Toy Story, so I was like, all right, I know Toy Story has had collectible cards before, so I just found like a store near me just randomly had some old Topps Toy Story packs, so it was like, alright, I have to get some of these and I have to open Toy Story cards in the Toy Story hotel room.
That's dope. That's fire.
Yeah,
that's so good. We need that video. Hold on, let's put the links up. Y'all hear all the content.
Video, I'm so annoyed didn't do better because I put so much effort into it. Was the video where I visited every single game store in Hawaii.
Damn.
So
Wait,
so
that's a lot.
Hear me out. How about this? Just hear me out. Once again, it's just something I'm just trying to, give ideas for.
Digimon store in New York. No, I'm just kidding.
Let's go ahead. Let's go record a video, right? And just rip the magic card.
No!
Rip the $20,000 card.
Yeah, let's go viral.
Wait.
Let's go viral.
Make a fake Magic card, rip it, and then do an apology video saying it was a social experiment. Those are big hits on YouTube.
We do quite well.
Yeah, just one single hit.
Viral.
Just right there.
Like
I'm just saying, we go viral right now. Just rip that shit.
Imagine taking the clip of him showing the Magic card, and then he go to his YouTube video like, yo, I know the BoMBONTop Podcast. We said this. Fuck this. Fuck you. I'm mad at that Twitter post. And then you rip it and you just turn off the camera. It's a short. Make it a short.
That's funny.
Loads of views and no money.
But they gotta go and see the apology video. It's setting it up. You setting the pins to knock them down. But no, hold on, real quick. This segment I like to call. No, yeah, don't rip nothing. I said make a fake card and rip it. I didn't say rip the real card. So
don't rip the real one.
Don't rip the real one.
It's in like a hard plastic case. I couldn't rip it if I wanted to. I need a hammer and chisel it.
That's even better.
It's hilarious if you just walk up with a chainsaw, just.
That's what I'm about to say. You be like, yo, Magic card. Then you put it down and you grab a different card in the same case and you snap that bitch. But just show the back. But okay, I like to call this segment Grimes' opinion with a grain of salt. This is the time. I like to go and talk my shit. You can take it. If you learn something from it or you want to use it, please take it. Do that thing. If it's just me just talking shit, fuck Grimes. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You've been collecting cards since 2008. Check this shit out. Back to the YouTube and the content. I definitely think that you should be on Twitch. If you don't want to make it about the card game, that's cool. But having that different revenue avenue, I think will definitely help out. Whether you're playing games, whether you're showing off cards that you already had, or even if you could go and collab with other people that collect cards and you guys are just sharing collections and talking about the collection, do something once a week or whatever, I think that'll help with the content there. As far as the YouTube content, you're already doing your thing on YouTube. There's no grain of salt there. You fucking did this shit all the way up to partner. Only thing we could take credit for is showing up. You did all the fucking work, and we just watched you do all the work, and then that final push is all you. I love everything that you're doing with that. Definitely taking the time to kind of hone it and make that shit into a schedule would be great. But as far as the Twitch content, if you do want to separate the card interest and you want to be on Twitch, that's cool, but you got to figure out what games you're going to do. If we're going to start doing speed runs, you got to go get some speed running games. If you already got those speed running games, start doing some research. In fact, let's go into the speed running real quick. When you say you want to get into speed running, you mean you just want to do it because it's fun, or you actually trying to beat these records? Because these motherfuckers been doing this shit since the game came out. Like, I was just watching a speedrunner who, he was speedrunning, I think, The Legend of Zelda. He sat down in a room with 12 people behind him, and they watched him for 2.5 hours speedrun that shit. Like, is that something that you wanted to accomplish? Is that, and I mean, this is just things to think about. Like I'm saying, like, I definitely want to see more of you. Like, I love this. I see you on the camera. I'm talking to you. I love seeing the cars. I love talking about the cars, but I know there's more there than just the cars. Because the same way that you can spot a fake card is the same way you got the charisma to go and light up the room and shit like that. So that's the only reason why I'm just like, I'm excited. I want to look at more cards though, because yo, I said that Magic card was $50, and now I feel foolish. It was in a plastic case, Grimes. Like, obviously, it's more than $50. It's not in the binder on the shelf. It made the counter. But, like, I definitely want to see more content from you. Like, the live content, I think, could be great. And, like, if there's anything that we could do to help, like, you know, and this is why, you know, I call it my grain of salt. That's pretty much all I want to say. I want to see you more on Twitch, because one of the things you said was, like, yo, fuck this job. Not so much fuck the job, because we still go there. Shout out to the place. I know we left on good terms. But at the same time, I'm like, yo, you go in there and you're doing things that's cool. You said, I'm not going to go there because I want to spend my time doing something better. So I think one of those things in the next step in that right direction is exploring another different avenue. Now, it don't have to be Twitch, because I see you got the Patreon. I see you on Instagram, and I see you on Twitter. So even if it's just Patreon, you could go on Patreon and give them a little live thing. You know, on YouTube, it's not just me. On Patreon, it's just me. And then they paying to actually come and see you. It gets a little bit more personal, and I think that's what people really want if they're gonna subscribe to your Patreon. But that is that's my grain of salt. That's what I take from it. But dogs, as far as everything you're doing is great. I look forward to the content. I look forward to the streaming. I want to make sure you get that affiliate check. I want you to go open up as many cards. I want to go to the October. I want to see all of this. And I think if it's on Twitch, it's easier to people to gravitate toward that. Like the same way you said you don't like doing voiceovers because people like to see you open the card and see how you acting. It's the same thing going to a live stream. When they see you doing that shit live and you like, oh shit, you can't edit that out. That's just, it's there. They like things like that too.
Yeah, I definitely think that within the next couple of months I'll be making a start to try and do some level of live streaming on Twitch with video games.
I'm with it, and I want to see all of that.
I need to get this October thing out the way first though, because there's gonna be a lot of work.
Take your time, my dear. Like I said, I'm just throwing ideas out there, and if there's any way that we can help, myself personally, I'll show up. I can't talk for these guys. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. But let me know. We'll pull up.
I'll whip it. You can record me doing it. Like, just sent a bomb on top. Ayo, John, send them the card.
As soon as you send him that card, I'm gonna go intercept that shit, and we ain't ripping shit. We gonna give you $5,000. And I'm investing that into the Discord. We got Discord. What is it? Nitro? We gonna get Discord Nitro. But no, that is my segment. That's all I want to say about that. Because, I definitely like your style. I like your vibe. I like the way that you're open about the things that you've done to get where you at. And I see a lot of potential. And, I'm not one to boast, but the potential is already there. To get you in front of the camera, playing the game, I think that shit would be dope. I'll go over there and I'll watch it. Don't put yourself in the box. Same thing when you said people don't want to see you doing the editing to make your video. People want to see that shit. I've seen people make songs, and making a song is replaying the same sound over and over and over again, and adding another sound and replaying that over and over. People like to see the process, especially if they're trying to make their own video. So it's more of a learning.
Like a live opening.
No, I've never done the live stream openings.
So
Really?
We talked about that earlier. I always like to edit it.
I see. That could be a Twitch idea right there.
Yeah,
that was the one thing about
because you could if the videos are edited at the end, you could be like, hey, we actually do unedited versions over here at Twitch, and that'll be a funnel for people to come check you do that shit live, raw, uncut.
I was thinking similar to that is if you just have a channel point redemption on your Twitch, where people that are in your chat and hanging out, they do a channel point redemption, you do a pack opening or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But that'd be dope too.
They can spend their points to then interact and then get to see the pack get opened.
But now,
that's something I'd probably be okay with. If I was.
Yo, and then every time they redeem, it shows the YouTube link. Boom, the YouTube link. Oh my god.
And now you're but no, but
just not if I was speedrunning, obviously.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
If I was just gaming, then that's definitely something I'd be fine with. Just putting up a redemption for me to open a pack on stream.
See, that's what I mean too. If it doesn't really correspond with what he wants to stream, because he wants to separate the cards on YouTube specifically to YouTube, and he wants the Twitch to be specifically playing the game. And that might change. This is just that's what I'm saying. This is why we have these conversations, just to open up these avenues of revenue. Because just to reiterate the point,
you can have the different contents separate, but still you want to try to bring one audience over to the other, right?
And that's what I was gonna say.
Funnel them to each other.
Yeah.
Plus,
Karuma had a good suggestion. He said you could do a Nuzlocke challenge on Twitch, because then that would bring in Pokemon fans, and some Pokemon fans are then doing you could then convert them over to YouTube, we do pack openings and a bunch of TCG stuff over on YouTube. So
I think that'd be dope.
There's definitely things you can do on Twitch to
promote your YouTube channel
to help help the YouTube and vice versa.
Because that would be dope. If I come to your stream, and another thing is, it's not the pack opening reveal wouldn't be just like 300 points. You get 300 points just for coming to my stream. It would have to be like 5,000, 10,000. So they have to come to your stream and watch you to accumulate points. Exactly. Exactly. And that's the thought process. But I'm not trying to, like I said, we just come here, we just talk, we spitting out ideas. I mean, I hope something's sticking. If not, fuck it. Like I said, you did well. Since 2008, you got $20,000 Magikarp. Like, I wasn't there to help with that, right? So, like, you don't change anything. The only thing we just trying to make shit a little bit better. Booty Man said, John.
That's it.
And that's it.
But,
I love that.
I have a question. He wanted to know if, do you know what the Vanguard TCG is, and do you collect it?
I know what Vanguard is. I've opened a little bit of it. I think I definitely had the Vanguard in my 100 different games video, but I don't collect it.
Okay.
All right. What is Vanguard?
Yeah,
what is that?
I enjoyed that card game and was kind of wanting to play that for a while, but again, card games are expensive, and I dropped it because, trying to focus on more than one game is very, very hard.
My thing was, I never really got into card games, like, in general on console. Like, I played the Yu-Gi-Oh game that we was talking about with Bad News. No, I'm talking about the, like, PlayStation, like...
See the hood.
Oh, no. We definitely was playing Yu-Gi-Oh, drinking... Whatever. I'm just saying, we definitely played the card game in person. But, like, as far as going and challenging somebody on, like, a console and fighting them with their deck and on their console and stuff like that, I never really did that. But would that be something that you guys are interested in? What is it? Hearthstone or Hearthstone or something like that?
Oh, Hearthstone. Oh.
Yeah. Would that be something you would play?
Yeah, Pokemon has the PTCGO where you can play the Pokemon card game online, and people play that for sure and stream it and stuff.
But like, that's not something that you're interested in doing, though, right, Gigabyte? You wouldn't be.
That's not something I'd be interested in doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say that.
Cause I'm wondering, I'm like, it'll be dope to bust somebody ass with a deck online and be like, yo, I got the same card I whipped your ass with. It's worth $20,000, and you pull out the damn Magikarp, and then it's like, oh shit! Like, now it's like shock value to the, like, even if you lose, you're like, yeah, well, I lost to you with this $20,000 card I got here. What you got? And then it's like, oh, see, now I got to come back to the stream just because you flexing on them, man. Like, you got some real flex pieces on that card. I want to see more cards. You got more cards to show us?
I got some more cards.
Oh hell yeah! Wait, I gotta go to the bathroom.
While you're getting those.
Yeah.
For the Patreon, are you having people like the Patreons like vote on stuff, like what packs you open or what set or stuff like that?
That might be something I do in the future. And now, the Patreon is 100% just if you want to financially support the videos. It's just that I only set it up because I had some people contact me and say, like, is there a way that I can support you financially and help with the videos?
That's what's up.
I got to 1,000 subs and I was like, okay, here is a Patreon. Everyone who put, like, no matter how much you pay on Patreon, I think $1 a month is the lowest you can put. But I haven't locked any content behind higher paywalls. So it basically says I put the videos up there whenever I make a new video. So if you do want to keep up with my videos, I'm sure you all know the YouTube subscriber system is awful at times at actually telling you when people you subscribe to have uploaded. So it's a way of just keeping up to date with my videos. And I do a little bit of a write-up, a bit of behind the scenes, either what went into the video or like what I've got planned. Like, I'll say, like, oh, this is the video published today, here's what I'm doing the next couple of days, my filming schedule, stuff like that. So it's a bit more behind the scenes stuff, but it is currently just for supporting the channel. I say in future I might open it up where, like, higher tiers get to vote on what videos and stuff I do, but there's nothing like that on there just yet.
Okay. Cool. Are we not talking about the notification bell?
The notification bell, you can
do it, but it doesn't always, like.
Yeah. It doesn't.
It's not the best.
I've done that for creators before, and it doesn't always show you everything they upload. So.
Okay.
But this is a way for me personally to say to you, like, oh, here is my videos as they go.
I was making money on YouTube maybe like 4 or 5 years ago, so I am not up to date at
A
all.
lot of stuff changes.
Yeah, I am not up to date at all.
Okay, what you got in store for us?
Couple of good cards. This one.
Oh yeah, let's see the cards.
These two actually relate. These are both called Victory Ring. And
Is that Pikachu?
it's Pikachu.
That's Pikachu. I told you.
Version, and then there's a foil Pikachu version. The foil is just on the ring itself, so it doesn't show up very well. So these are a few $1,000s a piece.
What
this
the
one
fuck?
is a bit more than this one.
I'm sorry, cursing.
Wow. Potty mouth, ayo.
I know I'm cursing a lot. I'm just,
The
I'm
actual thing with,
shocked, like, this is crazy.
Yeah. With a lot of these cards that were, you got these by winning tournaments in Japan, and there's actually the top line of text on the card actually says you can only put it in your deck if you were the one who won it in the tournament.
Wow.
There's a few Japanese cards like that, which is pretty. I always
How?
like when they have stuff like that on the card.
But like, do I have to bring proof of me winning it? And how would they know?
Yeah, that
There's
is.
just there's so few of them. I think they have a list of people.
Yo, I would just know the guy who won it, and I would say I was that guy. And then they check the list. Well, no, they checking IDs. It's like a vaccine card.
I think they weren't actually that great in game. I think it was more just like
Just to make
thing
it.
put on for prestige. That like, no, if you want to if you want to play this, you can because you won it.
That's dope.
Yeah, I would just lie.
Hold on, I do. Well, I noticed on the back of that card, it was a different back than the Magic card.
Yeah,
What's up with that?
Oh.
So this
I didn't
is the
know that.
new Japanese back. Where's the Magikarp? And that's the old Japanese back.
Oh,
Actually
okay.
changed the backs of the cards around 2003, because the original one says Pocket Monsters card game, which is obviously what Pokemon is short for, but they very, very rarely use Pocket Monsters in any type of
Oh,
advertising,
shit!
like if at all.
I didn't even know. Well, hold on. He just dropped a gem on me right now.
He got them gems.
Pokemon, Poke is short for pocket, and Mon is short for monster. Pocket Monster Pokemon. Yo! No, I didn't fucking know that. I know Pikachu, Charizard, Venusaur, and Blastoise.
Somebody got the little Pokeball, should get big.
Yo!
See,
I got a headache.
This thing on my-
There's not even a K. Oh, I guess. Yes, there is. Okay, I'm sorry. Mind blown right there.
See, this thing on my wall, I don't want to go and take it down because it's hung up there nicely
No,
framed.
don't take it down.
That's an uncut sheet of cards. So like, obviously when they print the cards, they don't print the cards individually, they print them in big sheets and then cut them up. So that's actually an uncut sheet of all of the foil cards from the fossil set.
Oh, behind the cabinet on the wall.
Yeah, to the back.
Oh.
Yeah, actually,
Behind
I will go
the
see if I
white
can grab
cabinet.
it. Give me one
No, don't mess it up.
The camera.
You can take
No,
the camera.
He doesn't have very long depth on the cord.
Just booty crack.
Yeah, booty crack.
What up, Booty Juice?
Booty juice.
Oh, boom.
Yo, he pulled out the Picasso. Yo, Teddy, we got a new Picasso. We,
Boom.
yo.
It's an uncut sheet. Yeah.
Oh shit.
But wait, is fake though, or what? Wait, hold on.
No, that's real. That's legit.
I'm totally unable to hear the reaction there.
No,
This is
wait.
I got this sheet from someone who actually got it from a tournament. So Wizards of the Coast, who used to produce them, gave out a lot of these sheets back in the day. Like
That's yo,
running
Teddy. You
stuff,
see
and
my
then
face?
My wife had this framed up for me for Valentine's Day one year.
Oh,
Nice.
see, look.
Oh yeah, you gotta keep her forever.
Amazing.
She's amazing.
Oh, bro, like this is
Great
crazy.
shout
I'm gonna put this down. Hang on.
Yo, that. Oh my
You
goodness.
better go get her a sheet.
Hell yeah. Gotta get her a different sheet. You gotta get her the sheet on the bed. That's
They give
nice.
her like a base set sheet. Like that's what you gotta.
Yeah,
I'll read
that
after we're done.
that right
This
there.
sheet will be worth a lot more than that was. The fossil
I know
is
I'm on
actually
camera.
the most
Shut up,
common
Kareem.
sheet because they gave out a lot of them. So I think it's still worth about $8 grand. But
He just casually just picked $8,000 up.
Yeah, he was like, oh no, he's not selling that. See, that's what I mean. That's the thing about you collectors. I can tell. Well, no. Well, I can't tell. I can't tell
The
him.
dealership and you like, here, I give you this sheet. I need that car.
Yeah, word, no. The crazy, they gonna say no. And you're like, all right, you're lost. And they gonna like, oh shit, he gonna sound like me with the $50 Magic Card shit. And that's why I'm like, that right there is amazing though, because I don't
That's
think,
awesome.
dude, I don't think you're ever gonna sell that shit unless you losing the house.
No, I'm not playing something.
That's what I'm saying. That shit ain't going nowhere.
A couple more things to show off. So my favorite Pokemon is Vaporeon.
Oh, come on, please. Yeah, come on, please.
So I actually have been slowly trying to piece together a collection of all Vaporeon cards in a PSA 10. So, like, the perfect condition ones. So I actually have quite a lot of them. So this is the first edition Jungle Hollow.
I remember that.
One of the first ones printed.
Look at that shit. Oh my.
10, that's what I'm looking at.
That's
You
a
see that
10?
first-
I see the 10, baby.
Right? Yeah, you see the 10?
No
That's
dot on
one
the
of
back of
jungle
that.
ones. So this one is from the Jungle set as well. It's not first edition, but this was actually a misprint. So it's missing the jungle symbol.
Is that still a 10?
Oh.
Still a 10.
Yeah, it's a 10.
All of the hollows in the jungle set you can get missing the symbol. But they're pretty rare. Ungraded, they're not that expensive, but the PSA 10s are worth a decent chunk. They find some of the cool ones. I've got a big stack of Vaporeons here.
How do you call it? I guess like when they verify the card and they grade the card, that takes a process, right? It's like a couple months or so.
Yeah, I mean, at the moment, if you send it to PSA, it's up to about a year because they're really backlogged.
Wow.
But it did used to just take a couple of months.
My dude, he told me a story that he had a mint card, but because somebody was hating on, they put a dot in the back with a pen.
I saw that.
Yeah, and it fucked it up, made it from a 10 to a 6.
Was hating on the card. that it was just a tiny little dent that I hadn't noticed.
So dense increases automatically kill the value.
Is that a star?
He said dense is an automatic 6, and I think creases is an automatic 5.
Yeah.
So now I definitely have to ask, like, what is the worst transaction you've ever been through?
Worst transaction?
No, I gotcha. Missed some questions. I'm sorry.
He lives in Ohio.
80-hour podcast. I'm sorry.
So
I'm so fascinated, but this is crazy.
The worst things I've ever been through have actually been ones that just the transactions never came off. Because there are sometimes just you'll start talking to someone and trying to start a deal, and there's just red flags and stuff everywhere. And sometimes they might be scammers, but sometimes they just might be people you don't want to deal with. And there's been times where I've literally walked away from a deal, and it's like it would have been a good deal on a card, but it's just like I don't want to try and continue this transaction with you.
Just because of the person, that makes sense.
Yeah. I had someone once who was trying to, like, people who will say they'll only take friends and family payments, where it's like, well, no, I'm not at all protected.
Yeah. Because then they charge back.
Like, there was some guy I literally offered to, like, drive out and meet him, and I was like, okay, I'll meet you in person, we'll meet in a public place, I get the card, and then I will friends and family pay you, so you don't have to pay the fees. But it's in person, and then there was like, oh no, I don't have a car, I can't leave my house, you'd have to come to my house. Like, well, I'm clearly not coming to your house.
Wait, what's a friends and family payment?
So on like PayPal, you can either pay goods and services or friends and family. If you pay goods and services, PayPal takes a fee, so they take I think like 3% off the seller. But there is protection for the buyer, so if they like scammed you, you can go to PayPal and be like, hey, can you step in here? Can you reverse this transaction? If you pay friends and family, they don't take a fee, but they won't step in if anything goes wrong. The sellers prefer friends and family because they don't lose the 3%.
Okay.
But for a buyer, you should always be paying goods and services, unless you are a close friend with the person. You should always be.
Nah, even then, I think they should do the other. I don't. Nah. I don't. Let's not mess up the friendship.
Once they have the stuff, then they just they'll.
Because my thing is, if I get got,
we know about the listen. We going.
No, dogs. I live on the block. Allegedly, let's say I sold something, got a fake $20 bill. I went to Ak and spent that fake $20 bill. Allegedly, if I get got, you get got. That's what I mean. So like, I don't like that. Let's just have PayPal step in as the mediator. And if a transaction go wrong by them, they responsible to some extent. Okay, well, I'm sorry. Oh man, that rubbed me the wrong way. I ain't like that one. I didn't like that.
I've never had like a transaction really go bad. I've been pretty lucky in that sense. I think that I've never had anything awful like that happen.
Okay.
No, I mean, because the game that you're in right now is like that's.
Oh yeah, it's
like fraudulence and like.
No, that's what I was saying.
Sketchy people trying to just make more money. Like there's a lot.
You just have to look out and, like, if
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't feel right, just be willing.
Well,
to
what are
walk
some
away.
things to look out for then?
Well, he said you could spot the picture. He said with Pokemon cards you could kind of spot a fake, but he wouldn't do it with Magic cards.
Online, the big thing is that people aren't showing pictures of fakes; they're just showing pictures of real cards, and then getting the money and then just running. So it's stuff like if someone shows up out of nowhere, but they have all the rarest stuff they're trying to sell. Or if,
like a date confirmation, like motherfucker hold this picture.
Hold the newspaper.
You can still fake those, but it's stuff like if they come in with a $10,000 card and they're like, "I'll take $2,000 for this now, but it needs to be sold today." And it's like, yeah, this is obviously a scam. It's like you're not going to ever get that card. It's going to be they're going to have 5 different people all pay them for it, and then they're going to close their Facebook account. That's what's going to happen. Like when people say like, "Oh, I'll only take Venmo," and it's like, well, no, I'm not buying from you through Venmo. Like I'm not sending you $5,000 through Venmo. Where there is no
that's how you know how
these transactions.
Yeah,
that's scary.
That's how you know how expensive these cards are. The fact that like people would just go through this amount of lengths of just like
trying to scam.
wow.
I mean, the only reason why they do it is because it worked, though. I mean, it worked at one point.
There are so many people on Facebook who will just be way too trusting. And just like, oh yeah, they gave me the sub story and I paid friends and family. And it's like, you should never ever pay this friends and family. It's ridiculous.
So that's a rule right there. Never ever pay friends and family.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
And stick to fucking PayPal. No Venmo, no Zelle,
Yeah.
no Cash App.
PayPal, if you buy anything, PayPal goods and services. That's what it's there for.
That's so crazy to me. Like, I remember people getting beat up for Jordans. They getting beat up for Pokemon cards.
Yeah.
Like,
Man,
this
we
is
don't wanna
crazy.
talk about that, man.
Allegedly.
I remember people running down for Yu-Gi-Oh cards. You go to the wrong party with your deck. You got some cards in there.
Oh no, yo! Allegedly, people were snatching. They were snatching binders out of people's hands and like running away. Like it was crazy.
People at these tournaments sometimes will steal out of people's backpacks that they're wearing.
Yeah. They've started making now, like tournament backpacks where instead of like zipping round, the zip is like down the back between the straps. So when you're wearing it, the zip is like actually against your back, so it can't be opened unless you physically take it off.
That's
and like, as well, if you put it over the back of your chair, the zip is like against you, so people can't get to the back, like get into the backpack
Without taking it. Yeah, that's smart.
There is so much like if you're like focused on a game, people can really easily open your backpack and just grab something out of it.
Yeah.
Alright, let me write this down. So what you're saying is
These are all really good key points that maybe like the average person or casual person will want to enter in, get something negative happen to them, and then they lose interest. So like this is
yeah, you see it happen to a lot of people where they'll come in and if they get robbed one tournament or something and they're just gone forever.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, of course. That is the most. The whole. I don't ever want to go.
A lot of times there will be like rumored people, like they're like known thieves in the community, and you just like you're like, okay, I gotta stay away from this guy. Like,
but wait, how the hell do they even? But how do they make it into the event? They don't got the little pictures on the wall.
If it's not proven, then
you gotta have like actual proof. Like, how are you gonna like do it other than because like a card is the same as that card is the same as that card, right? Like, my card doesn't got my name on it. You know what I mean? Like, I can't.
Notes. Hold on. Wait.
Well, no, I'm over here. I'm taking mad notes. I'm not in this. I'm out of the field. I gotta watch. I'm old now. I'm not chasing nobody. They will get. Never mind. we going far. Because I'm on some shit like if people are really going to these card games and stealing cards and getting away with it, at some point you gotta blame the venue.
There's a lot more security in events lately.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. It gotta be. You gotta blame the venue at some point because.
What are you flexing right now? What's that card?
Uh-oh.
I was going to show us off when we finish talking about the next.
Oh, let's go. Let's get into these cards.
This is the next one I was going to show off.
My bad.
Oh no, they'll keep talking forever.
Forever. There, you was talking too. Look, you see? One of us. One of. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
He knows.
This one's
Future knows.
a staff card from the first ever World Championships in 2004.
Yeah, I see the staff on the bottom.
Yeah,
And this was
right there.
So they give out staff cards for a lot of different events, but this was the first ever staff card that they gave out. So a lot of people collect specifically staff cards because there's a lot of them out, a lot of different ones out there, a lot of variation. But this was the first, and this is the most expensive staff card.
I'm not gonna lie, that just reminded me. The one thing I did collect was like I got a PlayStation employee edition white PlayStation, right? That I strictly use as a stand for my Xbox. I don't collect it for no other reason, bro. I literally have it underneath my Xbox.
Stand for his
But it just reminded me reading the staff joint, because I'm like, wait, I actually collected something.
So how much is that staff card?
I've heard of people paying up to 10,000 for one.
Yeah, what up, Zuko? Yo, my dude showed me a $20,000 Magic card, my G. This is crazy. A $20,000 Magic card, Zuko. We supposed to be getting Pokemon cards in 2008.
That's why he.
Damn.
I think his card.
I missed out.
It's probably paid off. Like.
Now, if I sold a lot of my cards, everything would be paid off. But because I don't sell my cards, nothing's paid off.
No, that's what I was gonna say. Like, once you're a collector, that shit is crazy, man. Because it's like I don't want to sell nothing. I'd rather move out and change my living space than sell shit to maintain the living space. Okay, I've seen some stuff.
I'm not gonna go that far.
I've seen some stuff.
If it looked like the mortgage wasn't getting paid, then
you might have to
cards
dip
would
into.
have to go.
I mean, or you move. I'm just saying. I know low income housing that one of those cards will play for the whole year. At least 1 year.
The house that we're in is actually at the point where I think like 2 cards would pay off the mortgage.
Look, see? That's crazy. That is so nuts.
I'm not a financial advisor.
That's amazing.
A lot of cards there.
Zuko said,
he's got diamond hands, Teddy. He's got diamond hands. He's the whole.
Zuko said, sell all that shit, the fuck? And then he said, just keep the Charizards.
Oh, don't have a Charizard. Oh, no.
He got other cards. I mean, fuck that. Charizard is hard to get. He got other cards that was hard to get.
Yeah, since Zuko is here, what is the most expensive card you have?
Or can you not tell us? Or do they got to check? So, no, he's asking you.
You.
You,
Zuko wants to see the money. Zuko wants to see the money, I'm sure.
This is the most expensive card I have.
Okay.
It is a Pikachu!
Trainer.
Of course, it's Pikachu. Is that rated 8? What is that? What?
This is a 9.
A 9, okay.
The grade doesn't hugely matter. It's kind of how rare the card is. So, competing in this World Championships that they have every year, the first, second, third, and fourth place finishers get cards called number 1, number 2, number 3, and number 4 trainer. Currently, they're using a new full art artwork, but this is the original artwork that they use for the trophies. This is back in 2007, and this was before they gave them out to video game players. They only gave them out to card game players. So this exact card, there's only 3 copies ever printed.
Wow.
Wow.
For each age division?
Yeah, 1 for each age division. And I actually have from different years. I have the number 2, the number 3, and the number 4 as well.
Yo!
So this number 4, right? So for the longest time,
crazy.
They only did 1, 2, and 3 because they used to have. After the semi-finals, the losers of the semi-finals would do a 3rd and 4th place playoff, and the winner of that would get the number 3 trainer. But then they stopped doing that, and 3rd and 4th place were only divided on where they finished in the Swiss standings before they went to the single elimination rounds. So it was basically just who had done sort of better day one was deciding who was getting a card worth thousands of dollars. So they decided to introduce the number 4 trainer as well. So that's the same artwork. It just says number 4 instead of number 3. But so they introduced the number 4 in 2013, and then in 2014 they switched to the new full art design. So 2013, which is what this year is from, was the only year that they actually did the original half art for the number 4. So they started giving out video game players this year, but there's only 6 of the number 4s in half art total. The number 1 where I said there's 3 from 2007, but with the same artwork there's 3 from 2004, 2005, all the way up to 2013. So there's, I think it works out as 33 total cards with this artwork, although only 3 from the year. But of number 4 trainers with this artwork, there are only 6. So that one is the hard one to get if you're trying to get just a set of this artwork, the 1 through 4. But still, the number 1 is still the most expensive.
How much is that card? That one?
The 1, I think if I put it on auction now, I'd be hoping to get probably around $80,000 for it.
Wow, that's crazy.
I'm gonna be right back. I
gotta regroup.
You just made AO poop himself. That's how.
You made him poop.
Like, he just.
You made him poop.
Yeah, he just weed a little in his pants. He had to.
He weeded a little. He weed.
I paid $4,000 for this back in the day. So actually, this set of 1 through 4 cost me $12,000. And
okay, and you could currently flip for
now.
Yeah,
like around 80.
Whew.
It cost you $4,000.
I have to step away for a second.
That is wild.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
prices went crazy in the last couple of years. At the very, very height of like pandemic inflation investing, a number 2 sold for $110,000.
Wow. Well, no, you said.
After that,
Do you think it was Logan Paul's fault?
No.
Partially. I think partially.
I think he brought some attention in, but realistically, I don't think you can blame Logan.
I can't believe he's so rich. The fact that he pulled a Charizard, I was like, yo, come on.
It was fake. It was a fake one. That was a
set box.
Oh, was it fake? Wait.
It was a social experiment. Nah, I don't know.
That turned out to be fake. The boxes he opened and sold the packs for were real, but if you open a base set box, the odds are in your favor of getting a Charizard, because you get around, I think it's 12 holos per box, and there's only 15 different holos in the set that you can pull from boosters, so the odds are heavily in your favor that you're going to get at least one Charizard.
How much is a box?
I don't know. A million, maybe? Like,
God damn.
First edition base set, I don't even know. Like,
My dude said a million.
A few $100,000 for
Just nope.
first edition base box.
They're expensive.
Hey, I got
his last box opening. He sold them at like $35,000 a pack.
Okay.
Because he did one of those openings where he sold off each pack individually and then opened the whole box.
Okay.
And there's 36 packs, right?
Yeah, 36 packs. I do not, for the question chat, I do not think Logan Paul.
So that's a $1.2 million box if you sold $35,000 per pack.
Yeah, I think it was around. Yeah, I think it was around the 35,000 mark for packs.
I'm sorry.
And his face said, he's like, yo, what?
The thing is, with those boxes, the first one that he did, he was selling the packs at 11,000.
Yo, Zuko, you got me dying. TC, don't ever join Navy. On the
On those live
Xbox doodle.
Because you got like a shout out from Logan Paul to his entire audience.
Oh shit.
So think if I bought a pack, I could have said, "Hey, shout out my YouTube URL," and it's like, I mean, there are people would pay $20,000 just to have Logan Paul read out their YouTube URL to 3 million people on a live stream.
That's true. That makes sense. Good marketing. Good marketing plan.
The price of the ones he was selling were inflated by the fact you were also getting a personalized shout out on his live stream to however many millions of people.
Yeah. And you could say, oh yeah, this pack came from Logan Paul. Like,
yeah, PSA actually did a thing where if you could have Logan directly send the cards to PSA, and they put like Logan Paul box break on the label, so people who were part of that box break could have it verified that like they got that card from the break.
Fine. So that makes even more exclusive cards.
That's a little extra.
The weird thing is, I think
I
think it actually may reduce the value of it, because I don't think many people were wanting to buy cards from the box break, but for the people who were actually part of the box break, it made it way more special for their own personal collection. Like, sentimental value goes way up on it once you've got that label on there, but I think fewer people were actually wanting to buy those.
Zuko asks, does he use the Whatnot app? I don't think so. I don't think you sell... When you sell your cards, where do you go? You go into the store? Or do you...
Yeah, when I'm selling my stuff, I just take all of my stuff to a store.
Okay.
Because I'm mainly only selling bulk, so it's like people who just buy bulk cards by the thousand.
Okay. That makes sense. And then you got fucking 200,000 doubles, well, triples or quadruples or whatever it is.
The commons and uncommons we're trading, like I say, I think we're trading in like 20-odd thousand every few months, so.
That is nuts.
Yeah, that's a lot of cards.
That's from how much sealed product we open.
What's that rare card, right? There's like a Pikachu paint the
Illustrator
card. There you go.
Yeah, the Illustrator is like the most desirable card. Because it had a lot of unique things going for it. Like, it has a unique illustration that was only printed for this one event. It wasn't like reprinted over multiple years. It's just, and it became kind of legendary during probably about 10-15 years ago. A lot of people were talking about that, and that card wasn't popping up like other rare Japanese cards were. And Logan Paul bought one of those because there's only one that's rated a 10.
There's one. There's one.
Yeah, one.
Yeah, he
just looked it up. Yeah, one.
And he did a partial trade where he traded a PSA 9 copy of the same card and $4 million. The PSA 10 one.
A PSA 9 and 4 mil.
Yeah, so the seller said he wanted $6 million for it, but then said, if you get me a PSA 9, I'll give you like a $2 million credit. So it was $4 million to go from a 9 to a 10. I think there's
a smart man.
For a Pokemon card.
For a card.
Wait, no, for the same Pokemon card with a high break.
Yeah.
But I think if anyone other than Logan had done it, it would have been a terrible, terrible idea.
Of course.
But Logan wore the card around his neck to WrestleMania, and
I saw that,
literally got so much hype around that it got so much publicity for WrestleMania, and obviously the more publicity he gets was more influential in him getting a full-time WWE contract. So he's probably got that $4 million back just in deals he's acquired by owning that card. And the video that he got to make of getting that card would have obviously made him a lot of money back as well. So I think anyone other than Logan would have been out of their mind to pay $4 million just to go from a 9 to a 10. But Logan was able to turn it into money in ways that other people can't.
I like that we also just stopped and looked over and saw Zuko posting about PlayStation. And
oh, y'all all seen that, right? Okay, all right. I didn't want to change. No, but if you look up even higher, Because Teddy was talking all that, I got a PlayStation to hold my trash or whatever. He got a trash can to hold his trash in it. Well, Zuko put up some shit about when we doing you play the ads, I encourage people to watch my ads and tell me in the stream what ads they're seeing. One of the ads was an Xbox, and then next to it, Zuko put doodle, where depending on where you from, doodle means, shit. Because Xbox is shit. Mierda. So anyway, he was talking about the shares and stuff. Now Teddy is going to put up his I don't care. We this is why we can't have too many far lefts, because when we don't agree on the answer, that shit goes on for even more hours. But no, definitely thank you for I think I want to. I'll ask you, is it too late to start collecting Pokemon cards now?
No, it's not.
Oh.
Especially like if you look into like the Japanese exclusive stuff, there's like really cool stuff coming out all the time. So there's stuff that you can get as soon as it comes out. You could literally even say, I'm gonna start collecting, and I'm never gonna buy a card that was made earlier than today. You could say I'm only gonna buy stuff that comes out after today, and you would still build up a really cool collection.
Now another thing I wanted to ask earlier was, is it easy? Well, I don't know if easy is the right word I'm looking for, but is it more convenient to live in Japan and get cards in Japan than it is to be here and get cards here, or does it not matter?
If you're wanting to build a collection of like the Japanese exclusive stuff, then yeah, it's going to be a lot easier being over there. But in fact, maybe not even easier, just cheaper.
Cheaper, okay, so that's maybe what I should.
Pretty much any card that comes out in Japan is available over here through people on eBay or whatever, but obviously at quite a hefty markup to what they would be selling for in Japan.
Okay, because I'm like, you pay that plane ticket, and like, that's what I'm saying. If I'm gonna spend
cheaper than the fucking transport fee.
That's what I mean. But like, if you paying $2,000 here, and you use some of that money to go to Japan and spend the rest in Japan, what are the chances of you making more money off those boxes in Japan? Or is there not a chance? Would you just say it's all RNG or luck or whatever?
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't recommend flying to Japan to open boxes.
Cool.
Yeah, opening boxes, there is always RNG.
I mean, I might get a Charizard.
No, but not more than you might get one here.
A
Same
Charizard
chance.
in print currently isn't paying for your plane ticket.
Oh, is it that bad now?
No, just they're not thousands of dollars or anything.
Yeah, I mean, like looking at the.
You gotta get that specific Charizard for the 200K.
It's like the lottery, right? So like if I hit the lottery,
I live in Japan now. Burn my passport.
It's more like scratch-off tickets, where like if you buy the $1 ticket, you might win a couple $100. If you buy the $100 ticket, you could win thousands.
Analogy.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, the analogy was crazy.
It's like the more you pay up front, the more chance you have of winning high.
No, that makes sense.
Like you can't. There's no $1 packs that have got $10,000 cards in them, but there are $1,000 packs that might have $10,000 cards in them.
See, yo, that shit right there blew my mind. I'm ready to go get. I already started my collection. Y'all want to open up a pack?
Because I understand we've been on this for a long time. Like, this podcast has been going on like crazy. Can we at least package opening? Can we get
There you go.
Can we get a package?
Okay. Let's see it.
I'm bad at opening stuff. I told y'all, I'm not counting the 3 packs.
Rate him. Rate him. Rate him.
I can't even open the pack without biting it. I'm about to fuck it up. I'm about to turn the 2000.
You grab it at the top, you either tear or you pull from the back, like in the middle.
There you go. You're fine. You got it.
Yeah, there you go.
Don't watch me. I'm gonna turn my camera off.
Oh no, we're watching.
We watching it. We gotta see it.
Okay.
We need the full package opening right now.
Okay.
This is I'm supposed to open it like this. All right, we got this.
Take off the back. The back card should be the code card, so you can take that off.
Well, should we show it? We should give it out.
Oh, I mean that's up to you.
That's one. 2. I already got one of these. We got a nice little ponytail.
Okay.
Hey.
Yo, imagine he pulls something. That'd be crazy.
Shout out.
Shout out.
Alright, we're still in the commons.
Oh, yeah. My bad. I don't know. I told you I didn't do the first 3. Alright.
So we'll get 5 commons, then a reverse hollow, then a rare, then 3 uncommons.
Alright. So I think this is 5.
It was always the same order.
We got this.
Alright, there's your reverse hollow.
Ooh.
Reverse hollow Growlithe.
Okay. That's a
Growlithe.
Hisuian Growlithe.
How much is it?
And then we got this.
10 cents. And a foil Decidueye.
Alright.
Put that.
And then the rest of them don't matter, right? Then I got an energy card.
Yeah, the rest
Oh,
of
yeah.
it's common.
That card, yeah, okay. Put that.
We got a Choi.
Joy, alright.
Oh, and there's Big Quilly.
Big Quilly! We got Big Quilly! Shout out to Australia!
Oh, Quilly. That's the hype. That's the most hype.
Got the heavy ball. Alright. And then this is going to be the code. Anybody that want it? Can I see it?
There you go. Get the code. Get the code.
Get the code.
Get the code.
First come, first serve.
First come, first
It's a
serve.
little blurry. You guys figure it out.
Yeah. Hold your camera up and hit the QR. Alright. Well, we'll take a picture, probably throw it in Gen Chat. Exclamation point Discord in the chat. Make sure your ass is in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, get your ass to the Discord. Alright. What he said? What he said? He did what?
He's like, got it.
Alright, cool. Y'all want to do we doing another one? Uno más?
Oh, shit. Let's do it.
Uno más. Which one was...
Being your, I'm gonna rack up all my points to make you open up all the packs.
That was... The pack that we opened was Astral Radiance. So we do the other one. I think I have a different one, right? We got this. The Brilliant Stars. That's the other one?
Yeah.
Alright. We'll do one. We'll do this. Alright. And, you know... While we're...
It's like some sort of crazy, like, full art.
If I get some crazy shit, we definitely gonna... We gotta
You
put
were
it in
freaked out
Discord.
seeing that Kolava, he was the one.
We got one of our members from Australia, man. His name is Quill, and it's after Quill Lava. So that was kind of hype seeing that.
Someone clip that and send it to him. Clip the Kolava.
Yo,
And all of us
real
would be like,
though,
Big
that's the
Quilly!
Yo, Big Quilly! Yeah, we gotta clip that shit, son. That was
Okay. Alright.
Alright,
So-
Gigabyte. He's gonna do it again. Come on.
Alright,
First one.
got a Burmy.
Burmy.
Nice.
Swap.
Salt.
Salt.
I don't know who. What are these Pokemon?
Cherby.
Who?
Chirby.
Cherby.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm
It
gonna-
says Chirby. Roku.
Riolu.
Riolu.
Okay.
Riolu.
Started.
Sorry.
Okay. You got the...
Starly.
Starly.
Ollie.
Yup.
Nice.
Yeah, I know that Pokemon. I know that one.
Hollow Trainer.
Okay, the reverse.
Oh.
Okay, and then
Oh,
next
that's
up, we got the rare coming, okay?
I don't think this is rare. Is that?
Yeah, that's the rare. That's the
Yep,
Breloom.
that. Yep. If there's a star in the bottom right corner,
Oh, okay. And then
that's
that's
a rare.
that's that. Then we got the energy card. Bam.
Yeah, okay, we got the energy.
That's the only thing I recognize. Bam. This. Oh, sorry.
Friend Plop.
Hey.
And then
And
this.
then the coat. Oh,
Oh,
okay. Monferno.
And then we have the other code. It's the second code.
There you go.
Oh, we got the code. Okay, we got. Oh, we got.
Oh, the last
Alright,
couple
the-
letters aren't getting. They're
Yeah, the
blurry.
last part of it is way too blurry. No one's getting that.
Is that my camera?
It just doesn't want to focus on it.
Yeah, it's not.
All right, so I'll read it. It is.
I don't know. It's like W's, like six
It's,
W's.
it's a WNM is the last one, but it's KWJ hyphen 9MW9 KXW and then WNM. Oh yeah,
you can't tell Grimes to stay still. You know he's all shaky. He can't.
Yeah, I drink a lot. But yeah, that's a WNM. W as in woe is me. N as in Nancy. And M as in Mary.
He said, "Motherfucker, stay still."
I can't stay still, my dude. I can't. I'll send you the pictures. I got your number. If you don't want to take it, I'll send them to you. All right. Are we done? I got like 8 of them.
All right. Wait. Gigabyte. Before we end the podcast and all this stuff, like, how much did he make just now?
Nothing.
Oh,
$6.
He definitely lost money on opening those. Yeah, that was less than $8 value of cards he just opened.
We got
He's got
4 more. Uno más?
We're not doing a card pack opening.
Oh, my fault. Ayo came late to end the podcast early. If you gotta go,
welcome.
bye, Felicia. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. We're not early. But no, okay, cool. But no, yeah, we talked about this earlier when y'all was here. I am gonna be taking the picture. These are the two jump on. Yo, Zuko, get your phone. Hit the QR. Hit the QR, Zoo. Hit the QR.
Right,
Clip it.
Right.
Clip it.
One more. All right. Uno más.
No. You're right. I shouldn't do that for our guests. You was right. Let's ruin it. All right. I do want to appreciate everybody for coming through.
Hold on. DJ, were there any other cards that you had that you haven't shown us yet?
I mean, I have huge stacks here. Like I can't show off everything.
Okay.
They look cool though.
If I come back on the podcast again in the future, I'll bring some different cards.
We definitely gonna have you back. We well, to round out, we are gonna raid out to somebody of your choice. So if you have somebody on Twitch that is live that you would like to raid out to, preferably somebody that you know that's gonna actually appreciate the raid. If not, we could go to your favorite streamer, or we have our going live that we could go to. Also, we want you to come back on the podcast. I mean, I'm with it. We could definitely do another Pokemon podcast. This shit was dope. I enjoyed it. It kind of took a life of its own. But we do invite a lot of learning. We do invite our content creators to come back and as a co-host. And then you would bring somebody that you want to sit in your seat that we interview, and you'll be asking the questions with us. So that's also an option. But we could definitely do a part 2 to this. Like, we do a lot of part 2s, and we just get loud and ignorant. See, now you met the crew, so now, yeah, next time you up here, you already know what to expect. But I like it. So
either way, I'll have you back on.
I'm just saying, like, I'm going to go sell these for 30 cents a piece and get my money back. I don't know what you told. I paid $3 for these fake packs. No, I'm just kidding. Imagine $2 packs.
I gotta get a pack now. Like, I really want to get a pack just to see, like, if I can pull something crazy. Like, I am gonna take a picture of these. Should I put it in a random pics, or we just throw it in Jink Chat free for all? We could do Jink. We could do Jink Chat free for all. I mean, you CEO, so like, I don't know.
But like, what do you think would be the best? It don't matter, right? So we all gonna
Gen Chat. Yeah, Gen Chat. Honestly.
And I'm going to let them know that this came from DJ Gigabyte, because if it was anybody else on this podcast, we wouldn't have been open up packs. So, like, I definitely want to thank you for that. Like, we always trying to do new things. We always trying to learn. We looking for new ideas. Like, you know, the whole point of the Grain of Soul segment is for me to tell you some shit, and then you come back to me like, well, you know what? Just because you help me with this partnership don't mean you can't help me with this affiliate shit. And then that's how we gonna go, and we gonna continue to solidify the relationship, bouncing ideas back and forth off each other. I definitely had a great time having you here on the podcast. I learned a lot. Yeah, I appreciate you for even being here. I definitely want to give a special shout out to my panelists. Look at this panel right here. These beautiful young individuals. We got Feature, we got Ayo, Tedo, and Gigabyte in here. And of course, to everybody that came here to the podcast to talk shit with us, I hope y'all learned something. Yo, if you're not collecting something, if you're not investing in these cards, find something to invest in, because you seen it firsthand. 2008, my dude's putting in some work, and it looked like it might be paying off. Only reason why he definitely said that it's not paying off, but I think it's because he said that he's a collector and he's not selling everything that he has. If he was to sell what he had, he said he probably would break even, I think he said. But either or, that shit is awesome. He got a nice few memory pieces to put up around the crib and shit like that. That shit is super duper duper dope. I'm just happy to have you on the podcast. That shit was awesome. Thank you guys for being here too. Pick somebody that you want to raid out to. But yeah, I'm chilling. I'm yo, that's hype. I'm mad I lost money on my packs, Gigabyte. I blame you. Pikachu, I blame you. No, I wasted $8.
He said you made less than $8.
I made less than $8.
$8 on the pack. And the cards were less than $8.
I feel so mad.
That's like $2.
Not even. What's the hollow is 33 cents. I be looking these shits. So I looked up the other ones. I already lost $8 earlier. Now I lost another $8. We're about to lose 16 next stream.
I did just check. No one that I follow on Twitch is online. So if there's someone in the Discord or whoever that's streaming, then throw a raid to them, I guess.
Do y'all have anybody that y'all wanna
Who is the going live? What do we got?
Hey yo, Zuko is in Jink chat, baby. First come, first serve. That's one. Yo, fuck.
Hold on. That's so good.
Okay.
He did that.
I mean, Fatal is live. Fatal Dreams, and Fatal does some pack openings and stuff too. So
he from Camden, so we can choose somebody else.
Like 90% of Discord is from Camden, so it doesn't matter.
90%.
90?
Karuma just keeps bringing people in.
Well, no. Well, if you count all the Karuma names, it is a higher percentage.
Can we get an actual name?
The homie Modric is up.
We could go over there too. Yeah. He came in. That's one of the dudes. Shout out to Savage Bunch.
We could start.
SBG in the building.
Part 2. I'm just saying.
I told him that. He said he's gonna help me with my mic. Everybody want to help me with my mic.
I'm down to hit up Modric.
Yo, I sent you anyway. Never mind.
Yeah, no, he didn't send me anything. I know everybody continue to bother me. Oh no, I ignored him the same way I ignored you. I ignored him. Don't get it twisted. I like my mic sounding how it is. Well, no, he was saying that it was low, and I had all the filters.
Yeah, that's what I want to go over. The filter. That's it.
No.
I just want to go over the filter. That's it.
So wait, so now that I took those pictures and put them in Jink chat, I could rip these up or whatever, right? Should I keep them?
Yeah. No, I mean we have them, so.
Like, can I try to sell these? Can I go to this card shop and be like, hey guys, wear a hoodie and my COVID mask and be like, hey guys, I got these codes for you for $1.
You get 50 cents a piece, and then they get mad that you ripped them off for $1.
For $1, and I'm gonna come back because no, they'll never know. I'm going in there like this. Nah, I would never. I can't. I don't have the patience for that shit. I mean, maybe a younger me.
Okay, but I just want to really appreciate. Thank you so much for being part of the podcast, man. We had such a good time. It was actually really knowledgeable, really knowledgeable, and
really knowledgeable.
Man, like just seeing the stuff that you go through and the content that you're actually putting forth is just like that's intense. Like that's actually something that we actually really appreciate in content creators, where the fact that you're actually dedicating into your craft. So like, thank you so much for being here.
Hey, thanks for having me on.
Absolutely, big shout out to Featured. Featured, Featured. I know you were the one that invited him, right?
I mean, he was always welcome, but I think he just popped in. Grimes put out a mass like, "Hey, anyone want on?" And he kind of responded.
You got me into the Discord and stuff, though.
Yeah. I invited him to the podcast. Featured invited him to the Discord. And we all invited our community to his YouTube channel. But we all played a part in making this shit.
No, just
Instagram. I was trying to log in.
I just subscribed to YouTube, man. Like, just keep your head up, keep doing your thing, man. Honestly.
Super fire. Make sure to go.
Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I just dropped the links in both chats, so yeah, check them out. So you got the Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, Patreon, it's all in there. So
make sure to go.
YouTube is the main one.
Yeah, make sure to check out the YouTube. Drop that subscribe.
No, the Patreon's the main one. You go over there and you drop him some money.
Yeah, spend your money on Patreon and watch ad-free videos on YouTube. But so wait, you said y'all want to go to Moldrick, right?
Yeah, Moldrick, yeah.
I'm going in there pressuring him to get on the pod.
I'm with it.
Hold on, let me. It's Moldrick. How do you spell it?
Yeah.
ITS
MOLDRI.
Moldrick.
Yep.
Alright, one word. I got you. He got like a little silhouette kind of dude, blue, red, and black with a diamond behind it or something.
Yeah,
Alright, so definitely want to thank everybody that came through. Hashtag BoMBONTop Podcast, episode 35, season 2. Special shout out to Ayo, Teddy, and Feature, my codies, my co-panels, my captain, my admin, my captain. Y'all already know it. Love y'all.
And stuff to avoid. I think that was the biggest. I love that a lot because, like I said, I don't want a lot of people to jump into this and get discouraged. So if y'all don't know, he definitely dropped a few gems on what to look out for when you're trying to buy or sell these cards. And
sure.
Gems, bro.
And of course, a special shout out to our guest, DJ Gigabyte in the building. Definitely dropping its Pokemon knowledge on us. You heard what Teddy said. Come through. Make sure to go check him out on YouTube. We got the links there. Keon said, and y'all better go to Gen Chat. I think he means main chat one. He wants us to go and talk to him. After party. We'll chill in the after party. Main chat. Anybody that can hear me, y'all all invited. Everybody can come through. We're going to get off the scenes. We're going to talk about the real world events he like instead of that 2008 shit he was talking about with his girlfriend. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. That was the joke. Hashtag BoMBONTop. Hashtag BoMBONTop. Hashtag BoMBONTop. We out of here. Let's go show Moldrick some love. Nah, shout out to Laura. We love you, babes. We love you.
That she was official.
Alright, we rated out. Moldrick is playing Grand Theft Auto. Is this the role-playing shit? Or is this the regular one? Yeah, it rated out. Mine's rated out.
Mine's going here in a couple seconds.
He using a voice changer? What is going on?